paying us.
That's the thing, though. Personally, I am the type of person that would put the whole recipe for meth right during a goddamn commercial.
I mean, to be fair, you did join our Discord, and the first thing you did was drop that and be like, "Huh, that's not illegal," as everybody's panicking, saying, "The vibes, no, that is extremely illegal."
It's not illegal though. That's just the chemical makeup of it.
Yes, I know, but you can literally get Discord shut down for that.
Really?
Yes, we had this
Mm-hmm.
conversation before where you thought I was fucking pulling your leg, and I'm like, no. They will literally go into your Discord and be like, cool, all of y'all are now getting a cool, nice little chat with the FBI.
To be fair, they wouldn't have to look for me very hard.
I mean, yeah, but they're not gonna start with you, motherfucker. They're gonna be like, cool, it's probably not the guy who posted it.
That's real.
Nope.
I'll just be like, yeah, they forced me to, officer.
And then, like, they'll look at your military badge and be like, alright, good. Good, we knew it was this
Yeah,
damn fucking
basically.
furry, as they shoot me in the fucking head.
Even if I did do it, I'm in the military, so my likelihood of getting genuinely punished for it is so low.
Yeah, they'll just look at you, slap you on the wrist, and say it was the furries.
Real. You don't want to cross the beams of having to try to punish someone that's DOD if you're FBI.
Cross the beams, they're gonna look at you and be like, huh, I didn't see you there. And you'll be like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
I was
basically.
always here. They'll just like push you aside. It was the furry.
That type of thing has happened though. Where they're just like, huh, crazy that you were over here. And you just both look at each other and you're like, yes, over there is where I was. I'm going to return back to over there. And they're like, no, that don't go back over there. Go back to work. And you're like, okay.
Alright.
And then you never hear about it again.
You all fill yourselves in on what happened last session, give yourselves reminders, and get yourselves ready. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Y'all got touched and I didn't. LMAO. Play defense.
Yeah, we got kidnapped. We rescued one of Red's friends. We
What is the
may
point
have
of tying up this?
blown up an Imperial ship.
I tried to make friends with Red's dad by getting him candy.
You may have tried to do this, yes. May have rescued one of Red's former hookups from said Imperial ship that crashed.
We've all been there.
Apparently, it was also one of his band members. But we were all kidnapped.
True.
Except Vibe's character, and except Gabe's character.
It's because I am a god.
Bang ping.
It's me, the vibe, toe sucker extraordinaire.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure if that's how you want to announce yourself.
Okay.
That's exactly
Vibes,
how
you were
I-
asking a question of like what the hell's going on and what the hell are we actually doing?
No, that was more of an existential question.
Okay, because I was going to explain. We actually haven't even got to that point of the story yet because too many things have happened.
No, I'm there. I'm there for it. Sometimes you gotta whip out your goddamn dick and just start pissing on people. You know how it is?
Yes, I played Postal 2 too. You don't have to explain it.
What sauce?
Y'all are wild.
Yet
How are
you
you
still.
playing postage? Don't you just like mail that shit to people?
I fucking hate you, Vibes.
I wish I was kidding. I actually have no idea about it.
Type in Postal 2 in Steam and just enlighten yourself. It's a game.
Postal...
It's a game famously known for you sticking a cat at the end of your gun to use as a silencer.
That does not have anything to do with what I'm reading. A hapless everyman trying to check off some chores, buying milk, returning an overdue library book.
Cool. When you're done watching the trailer to the game, let me know how it goes for you.
Is he just... Huh.
Bro, the music I just put on sounded good, but then Netta walked out on stage and it was just like, yeah, no.
I don't even know who that is. I see the cat!
Meow.
Did the cat live, though?
No, after a certain amount of shots, it shoots off and explodes.
Oh, great! Hey, look at that! In Salvador, Texas! Someone got him one, damn!
Alright, everybody, we ready to start? Actually ready to start hearing DM explain shit to y'all, since this is a Theater of the Mind day for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, shout out to my man Kyle for real, bro. That's crazy.
Who the fuck's Kyle?
Some dude that abducted a kid, bro.
Kill that man now.
Nah, Amber Alert's out here like a scoreboard for real.
Vibes, I literally will stab
I
you.
got 3 of those in one day for 3 different
Remember,
like,
we
cases.
are on stream.
Bro, you know the amount of times I've said that and Vibes has tripled down?
I was really about to double down so hard. I was about to hit again with a 19 on the table. I'm not even gonna hold you. I would double down so hard.
People are watching this stream going, ah, yes, Vibes is here.
Roll
which-
for gay initiative.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, everybody give me a d20. We're gonna hear who's starting first.
Well, that's gonna be blood most likely. You guys heard the DM roll.
Oh damn!
Damn, bro, y'all are really three
Nat 20 on
stooging
gay
yourselves
initiative.
through.
Why did you keep highest on that? If you don't
I
mind
did
it.
a 1 and a 20,
Oh, okay.
so I'm gonna keep highest on that.
No, I said, like, I asked why.
Cause I'm not going with a 1.
Oh, so you want to go first. Alright, then.
Oh, I didn't know you were being serious. I thought
I
we were
am
rolling,
being 100% right
Oh,
now.
he's being serious.
I thought we
Yeah,
were
no.
rolling for vibes is bullshit. Yeah, no, I'll roll number normal.
Nah, at that point, it's better to take a 1, honestly.
Not too bad, Razzie, you're going first.
I'll take it. I don't give a shit.
I'm going last like normal.
That's the only times I've rolled 2 natural 20s. So I'm gonna have to take it.
I always love the 2 naturals.
The big
Because
naturals in
Jesus
chat.
Christ, I can't roll a mother.
Big naturals. it's
water
like-
balloons.
They're my favorite thing. Like that's my most searched term probably.
I'm willing to bet you look at a pair of bolted on and go, oh, those are so natural.
Oh yeah,
I
absolutely. I don't know the difference.
think my most searched term when it comes to that stuff is mill.
Really?
Lovely.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes.
For Krim, that makes a whole lot of sense.
I don't know what my.
Okay, by the
probably-
way, you need to
Argo.
roll.
I need to start
Argo.
looking
Oh.
at the. I need to look at my stat sheet, figure out which one's my most looked at.
Argo,
Oh.
stay with us. It's because you are my friend and the current DM,
Just
and
like
I
a
said,
regular
with all due
D20?
respect, eat shit.
Looks at you.
Why are we
Nods.
eating shit?
Okay, just roll your d20.
Enjoy taking care of him, Razzie.
I have to.
Oh, that's a
Gateful
botch.
lands.
That's a fucking botch.
Alright, cool.
Really?
Fen, you've got to roll one last time.
Why?
Because you
Oh.
have two characters, you dumb son of a
Yeah,
bitch.
you're right. Come on. Okay, after blood.
Alright, Vallejo.
Yep.
You are in a cell. The cell is dark, dank. The lights in the room are a bright red.
I liked everything up until the red lights.
You have been beaten for information on a gemstone that you have no idea what they're talking about, and you tried to keep secret what happened to the first gemstone.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can't throw shit at the DM right now. Fuck off, Fenners.
Hmm.
I see you redeeming that. You can't just hide it from me.
Okay, I'm not trying to hide it from you.
But, alright. You're going to see a man walk in the room. He looks extremely irritated at you for not getting information out of the situation. I will put him on the screen now once I get to him.
Me and Vibes were sharing a brain cell.
Yeah.
As everybody starts throwing shit at me. Alright.
It's not my fault. You have such a tossable face.
I was just redeeming them, Margot. I can still throw them.
Stop.
What have we done?
Stop. Stop.
I had 16,000 points to burn through, motherfucker. I will not stop.
Aw, I can't throw them anymore.
Alright. Go to player characters.
Thank you, thought. Duh, bitch. You duh.
My god, this is probably the most that's been used the entire time. Let's see, Rez. There you are. Pulls out your token. Here you are. This man looks like he has a skull for a mask. You will be able to give me a perception roll on him.
Right?
No, we can perception roll on him? Okay.
No, just Vallejo at the moment.
Don't say you all.
I said you
Lovely.
will, but okay.
Well, I'm sorry, I misheard.
Maybe if you weren't too busy throwing shit at my face, you'd be able to hear me correctly.
I re-roll that. I don't
Those
like
two
it
things are
because
not
it's happening.
related.
Yes, you can re-roll that if you have a crit to burn. You have 4 indeed.
Eye catheter.
The piss
And they
mother
just
has blessed
got,
us.
I will take that.
Wow.
This ain't water in them balloons.
I hate you.
She's just very hydrated.
Yeah, it's actually soda water, so it kind of sparkles and burns a little bit.
Alright, Vallejo. You're going to while have your getting your perception roll, you're going to realize your arms are chained behind you. As you look up at this man, he's covered in a blackened metal armor, and he has gemstones, which you can tell just by the sheer fact if you've held one for a long amount of time and seen the one in the saber, are just cut kybers on his chest. He does not have a lightsaber on him.
Now, going by his profile image, he is the lightsaber.
He will ask you, where's the crystal?
He shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine, buddy.
Alright, give me an endurance roll. That's the first thing he does is raise one of his hands up to you and hit you with a red lightning.
Ooh.
Endurance. Oop. Ouch.
Alright, you're going to scream and it's going to echo out throughout these cells as you can hear your friends kind of try to stay together and hang in there as you can kind of feel every bit of your body kind of screaming and popping at once as he stops. He'll just say very calmly and collectedly that he knows you were at Mandalore. He knows you talked.
When?
He'll kind of angrily grab you and say we picked you up off of your stupid hunk of metal ship floating above Mandalore.
That doesn't mean I was on it.
And he'll look at you and say, how much are you willing to lie to me?
As much as I feel like.
He'll say, so be it, as he lets go of you and holds up both of his hands. Give him another endurance roll. Alright, you take yourself to your happy place, as for about an hour you're hit with the equivalent of multiple bolts of lightning until you pass out.
Calgon, take me away.
Why are you talking to me?
I said Calgon, genius. It's an old bath soap brand.
Lamau. Don't eat people's faces off next. Alright, Blug.
Don't tempt me, I might.
Indeedly doodly.
Since you weren't asleep, you wake up from this stun round on the ship as you're kind of having this moment of realizing they muzzled your ass and cuffed your arms and legs. They didn't take your gloves, and they didn't take any of your items off of you. In fact, it looks like they left everybody's items on them.
Hmm. Okay, do I need to roll for anything?
Do you wish to actually try to break out of these cuffs, or do you want to see where this is going? Because you are indeed on the ship, going a direction you don't know.
Yeah, I'll try to break out of the cuffs and make it look like I'm still in them.
You're bonus should be active. Alright. Go ahead and give me a roll. With your dex.
Oh shit. I'm used to using my token to open my card. Oh god. Okay.
Just hit C on the keyboard. Alright, cool. With a bit of strain and a bit of effort, you finally get through the cuffs. You feel as if it wasn't for your gloves, you wouldn't have gotten through these cuffs at all. As you get them turned off and such, the place that you were in is a cargo area. You can taste the spice and blood that's been left on the bottom floor. This place hasn't been cleaned at all, and it looks like it's just used to haul whatever they have. The back room you're in is full of crates, not people. They obviously didn't consider you anything besides a house pet.
Can I search around in the crates?
Yes, you can. You can give me 3 perception rolls. We love those ever-lowering numbers. Alright.
3, 2, can we get a 1?
You were
Okay.
you were
I was
going
gonna be real concerned. The program loads counting down.
you're going to open up a crate. The said crate has a lot of handguns in it. You're not used to seeing guns that actually have magazines with ammo in them. You're used to seeing gas. These are all slug slingers.
I'm gonna grab one of these.
Alright,
For all what?
they're all slug throwers. Slug slingers,
Cool.
throwers, however you want to look at it.
It's a slug thrower.
Alright. Blug, you're a pilot. You feel everything hiss and dock as they land somewhere. People are moving and taking things out. They don't even go into the back room you're in.
Hmm. I'll move to the door and see if I can get any kind of sense of how many people are on this thing.
Alright, you move to the door. Yeah, you press your little ears to the door. As you're trying to listen through it, you're going to hear the sounds of at least 4 to 5 sets of feet moving throughout the ship as they drag people.
Oh shit. Is the door of the room I'm in locked?
No, it is not.
I'll open the door and quickly put my hands behind my back so it looks like I'm still in my cuffs.
Alright. You open the door and fake being cuffed. They look at you. One of the guys who you swear got his shit rocked and cut in half looks at you, and you see the same exact man that y'all killed, or well, had killed, look down at you. This guy looks at you, as you can see him on the screen right now.
What do you mean he put?
Yeah, I've still just got a game pause screen and the people over playing it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna have to be for a while.
Oh, yeah, you're over the played it, but I will unpause the game.
Oh, yeah, no, it's that it was just the pause thing was we're fine with it being a mind palace situation.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just tabletop D&D.
He did.
You will see this man look down at you. The only thing that's concerning is it looks like the tattoos are fresh and everything, like his piercings, had to be redone. As you look at him, you kind of start to gather this dude's probably cloned. It is not hard to put together. And
Tell him he looks better.
he reaches down and says, "Who let the rat out of the back cage?" Which you weren't in a cage when you woke up, so you're kind of confused.
Hey, I'm just gonna look up and say, the door was unlocked.
I've kind of looked down at you and says, "Shut up."
I'll just go, sorry.
You just apologized to the Imperial.
And he'll walk you into the back area. You'll see a cage with lots of spikes that look extremely uncomfortable. And he gets ready to start putting you in it. What do you do?
I'll just say, hey man, if the door was locked, I wouldn't have even left the room. What's up here?
He'll look at you and
No,
says, "I
bro.
don't care about your comfort."
Bro, you gotta get into rabid squirrel mode, man.
Yeah, I'm going to pull my hand from behind my back and jab him with drugs.
Okay, that's right. You have a uncomfortable amount of death
Shit
sticks in your pocket. How many we talking? Because I want you to realize 5 was
Okay.
enough to kill a guy.
Yeah. I'll do it. I'll do a good 4 on him.
I was about to say, we
Put him
grab
on
an
the-
undisclosed amount and just hope.
Mhm. Pretty
Could be
much.
3, it could be 4, it could be 10.
You jab him in the neck and then spray him with spray paint right in his eye.
Hey, if it
Yeah, I
works.
gotta get him in the thigh first so he falls over, then hit him in that eyes with spray paint.
Oh Jesus! Are you actually gonna do the spray paint?
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
Hey, no, see, that's a good thing because if he does manage to like misroll the death sticks, he'll at least be blinded.
Okay. Fair. Give me 2 dex rolls.
Okay, paint my eyes.
Do I need my gloves off for this?
No, you're fine. You're given a
Okay.
little bit of a leanway because the gloves are your safeguard right now. All right, cool. So your placement of the needles was not in the thigh. You stab him right in the neck.
Oh,
His eyes widen as you see his eyes get immediately bloodshot as he says, "Not again." And he starts foaming at the mouth.
Again.
I'm gonna spray paint that foam coming out of his mouth.
All right, a neon green spray paint comes out of this can, and you paint his entire face while he hits the ground, gurgling in his own fucking vomit. Annoyingly enough, you realize they're probably mad at him because they didn't come to check on him.
I'm gonna put him in the cage.
All right, you stuff him in the cage. seeing some of these spikes actually dig into his skin, making him bleed.
I almost feel bad for the poor bastard.
I don't deserve.
Okay. I'm gonna skitter back to the door and go back outside.
Alright, you go back outside. As you're looking around in this docking bay, you look up, see the stars. This planet has a very low amount of atmosphere. You could actually see the galaxies and everything. There are no clouds. This is probably a shield allowing you to even breathe in this room.
Are there any other people in the room right now?
As you're looking around, keeping yourself low, you see some troopers, yes, walking around and inspecting the area. This place does not look advanced. It looks like a temple.
Oh, that's not good. That is very not good. Shit. I'm gonna try to head in the direction that where the bodies were being dragged.
Alright, cool. You follow footprints, start heading that way. Give me a dex roll and stealthing all the way there. Alright, this goes very unwell for you. You get to a certain point where you're like, I got this. They can't see me. And as you turn to look down one hall, you're gonna make a couple steps forward and bump into a guy's leg. And he'll look down at you, staring at you with these orange eyes as he sighs heavily. He doesn't immediately lunge for you, which concerns you. What do you do?
I'm just gonna look up at him and say, I am very lost.
He'll look around and say, who do you belong to?
I'll just say, I don't know, I think they gave me drugs.
That would not surprise me. So you're aware you're wearing black cuffs with a black muzzle. And this is the only clothing you have on since your character has refused to wear clothing this entire point.
I've worn armor a couple times.
I know, but I just want you to know this. So he looks down at you, clears his throat, and he'll just calmly ask, was it a guy or a girl?
I'll say, you tell me, and then start rubbing on his leg.
He will literally
Ugh.
kick you against the wall. And say, don't touch me.
Please wait for him.
Alright, I'll just say, I'm confused, I don't know what to do.
He'll kind of just stare down at you and say, I just need to find my teammates, as he fucking literally walks past you, thinking you're some toy to one of the other Sith.
Damn.
I'm gonna keep trying to find where they were dragging the body.
All right, cool.
The good-looking ones have to be stupid.
Mule, this will be your last dex roll. Don't fuck it up.
Oh god, okay.
No, you do not get to re-roll it. Krim, I gave you one job. Alright, motherfucker, you're gonna go down the hallway, and you're gonna hear Vallejo start screaming.
Okay, I'll rush towards where I hear them screaming.
Alright, you rush towards the door to hear them talking about some crystal. And how they already know that you all were on Mandalore.
Hmm.
And they are
Yeah, I don't get how they use it though.
and they are definitely prying and pushing for information that you can't tell if she's hiding or not, because the whole crystal thing for you, Blug, definitely has been a wild trip for you.
Okay, let's see. Do I have line of sight on this guy?
It is a ray shield door, so technically you do.
Okay. I'll try to open the door.
Alright. You will see Vallejo completely passed out as he is literally going through her things on her person. You open the door because it is just a button push. No code. And you see him stop, full freeze, and slowly turn his head your direction.
Just imagine
I'll-
the sound of the stone grinding
I'll just
as his
say-
head turns.
I'll just say, "What you doing, pal?"
He'll quickly snap his hand over your direction as you see red lightning arc across the wall. Give me a dex roll to see if you can roll out the way in time. I will be taking away your gloves now.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'm not counting that roll. Consider yourself lucky.
Okay,
Alright.
here we go.
Alright, you dive out the way. Do you run away from him, or do you try to get him, like, to follow you? What's your plan of attack?
Okay, and then how much AP does that?
Do not worry about AP right now. Unless it's
Okay.
specifically not letting you roll it because of AP.
I'm going to use Lucky Shot as my shoot first.
You can't do that.
I can't? It says any action that's... Okay.
Wait, hold up.
What does it say exactly?
Wait, he's got a gun on him, and he.
Wait, hold up. At the start of an encounter before rolling initiative, you may make an attack action that takes no more than 2 AP as a bonus action.
Okay, it's been reworded a bit then.
which means he can do
Yeah,
that.
he must have got it. Yeah. Okay.
All right,
We'll
cool.
update. Cool.
Roll your luck with a +3.
Hell yeah.
So that is a 8 +8 on a d20.
Wait, so does AP like last just a turn or for like the entire encounter?
A turn.
Uh,
It's
AP represent your actions.
yeah. So your
So it's a d20 plus 8.
d20 +8.
it's just the action economy. Gotcha.
Yeah, AP is just
Okay, my guy. I see we are definitely doing some numbers. Are you actually gonna roll hit location, or is that broken?
This is a reminder. Feed Bearded Dragon.
He's already been fed recently. I need to
This is a
feed him
reminder.
later.
Feed Bearded Dragon.
Alright, Krem, I see you're going to have a moment. Okay. I have rolled the hit location. You get him to come out the room, and your first shot hits him dead center of the chest, right in one of these Kybers. Their hallway lights up like a flashbang, and you get thrown backwards.
hell yeah.
Give me an endurance roll for your consciousness, because you hit the wall neck first. Alright. You are definitely stunned as everything kind of like feels winded as you see him peel himself off the ground as people are running, and I mean full running this way as you can hear alarms going off. As you slowly peel yourself off the ground, give me your dex roll before we stop your turn here for a moment.
Hell yeah, you shot that dude with a crit. That's fucking awesome.
Alright. You're going to quickly scan the room going, well shit, this went a lot better than I thought it would, and spy one vent, and you're just going to slam your little body against the vent, sliding into the air duct.
Hell yeah.
Alright, who is next after Blug?
I believe that was a 15.
Alright, that is Vex. Alright, Vex, to pick up where you left off.
Uh-huh.
You came back after a mission figuring out the origin of some type of black crystal.
Yep.
This also starts to get a little bit peculiar for you because a lot of the people you're around haven't been adding things together until recently, where the news lights up about the Mandalorian and Jedi conflict right now, and the first time shown entirely to the rest of the universe, a black saber ignites.
Huh.
And it definitely rallies the rest of the people behind them. And it sounds like the Jedi, if they don't basically fuck off out of their space, are gonna lose.
Huh. Cool. hope the Jedi lose.
But with all the information you've gotten about this crystal that your master rather is looking for, is it supposed to emit a blackened blade like that?
All right.
As you all get back, you're met with your master, who, instead of giving you time to talk about what happened and how you had to fight some of your comrades, just hits you, all three of you, with force lightning right there.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
Dropping you all as he just starts talking mad shit about how you all are worthless to him. And how he could have done this all himself if he wasn't put in a situation to train pathetic younglings.
But we did everything right.
And he'll go on about how he didn't even care about his pathetic son dying. It's the fact that he died to a bitch like you.
Do I keep my mouth shut? Or do I talk mad shit?
Oh, yeah, that's completely up to you.
Bro sounds like he needs a couple rounds of therapy.
Sure. As he brings up his son dying, she'll say, well, maybe if he was strong enough, he wouldn't have died like a bitch.
He will pull his focus off of the other two just to focus on you. As everything gets a lot worse for you, as you can feel you're kind of like dying. Things are shutting off for you.
It's okay. I'll live.
And then your two friends, since they don't have hurt pain inflicted onto them anymore, tackle the guy. Which is completely unexpected for you, because no one's defended you up to this point.
Nice. Oh my god, I'm finally like part of the team.
And as you're having this moment, Vex, of being able to finally breathe again, this disembodied voice you've heard before, giving you the whole thing of sending you out on this mission in the first place, screams stop. And he'll walk up, and instead of caring anything about his apprentice that just wasted his time throwing energy at you, he'll help you up. Which you can tell definitely furthers the anger, as he just watches him help you up instead.
Alright, I get up.
As you're gotten up, he'll ask you to interrogate one of the men. And he'll look at his apprentice and tell them to do the same. As he will bring up one of the Kybers has been destroyed. Which you don't know any of the context behind that. You just know that the Kybers were supposed to be special because you all did a ritual with them.
Uh-huh.
He will say this, and his apprentice, big mighty guy, stops and has a moment of pause. As you can see, he's calculating that something worse happened than you killing and getting away with him sending people after you.
clocking.
And he will nod his head and just go to interrogate.
I guess I'll go to interrogate as well.
Alright. You have a choice of 3 people. The blue-haired chick that's in an Imperial uniform. The guy from the music bands you listen to.
Oh no.
Or the mushroom.
Oh, we'll go with the band guy.
Alright. You have a moment of, doing this is going to be weird because you enjoy stuff in your room in privacy like every person does because you're trying to hold on to what little bits of yourself you can. And now you're put in a situation where you may have to kill the guy you're listening to music from.
Yeah,
So,
as one does.
you kind of have this moment of like, should I kill him to make myself stronger? Remove that weakness. Or should I, nerd out and let him go?
I got you.
But, as you walk into the room, you're going to see that, he's more cybernetic than you were expecting, and, more kicked in than you were expecting, even though you're the one who grabbed him. It's maybe been like an hour or two before getting to this room, which means they literally took the time to beat the shit out of him before you saw him. He's also missing all of his gear. And I mean everything. He is butt booty ass naked sitting in this chair as they took everything off this guy.
Why?
Because the 3 blaster marks on the wall, then the 3 knives thrown on the other side of the wall.
Ah.
You get that the just from the looks at it alone and the table, all of his stuff, there is just a lot of holdout pistols shoved into a lot of parts of his clothing, and a lot of knives shoved into the parts of his clothing. So they just got tired of telling him no and taking it away from him, for him to pull out another.
Sounds like Red.
You ask him,
Okay.
where's the crystal? He'll look up at you, kind of give you a very quick check out as he stares you in the face like he's seen you before. And you have this moment where that's probably the most confusing and almost terrifying thing to you, because he looks at you like he knows you better than you know yourself.
Okay, weird.
And he just says, hello, Vex.
How do you know my name?
Be harder to explain it than you want it to be.
We have time.
Not much.
She'll look around, says, I think we have time.
He'll sit up a little bit as he spits a large amount of blood and maybe a couple teeth onto the floor. And he'll stare at you and say, alright, ask away then.
I've already asked the question. Don't play around.
Because we've been through this before.
What?
And he'll roll his eyes and say he has no way to make this make sense. And he'll say that, just, be happy that, we're not dead quickly. Or more quick than usual.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He'll kind of, roll his eyes and lean his head back as, you hear him whisper your real name. And it echoes in your ears, and before you can even do anything, your instincts kick in and you have your saber to his neck.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you're being bombarded with like emotions and confusion, and before any of that happens, he doesn't even move. Like, this is just something that he's used to. And as you have this moment of like, I'm gonna kill this man. He's not what he's. This isn't some rocker guy. He's fucking crazy. And you'll just hear him say "time's up" as the fucking crystal explodes in the hallway.
Her head will whip around to the door. How did you know that would happen?
He'll just look at you and say, time's a flat circle.
Okay, so what? You got one thing right.
He'll kind of say, so far 3, but you're not going to count the rest, because that's just luck, right?
She'll sigh. I guess she'll open the door and look down into the hall.
You'll see the guy who's trained you clutching an empty socket on his armor, and his armor is flayed out, showing you his, rotting chest.
Gross.
As, the small voice in the back of your head that's been wanting to kill this man the entire time sees an opportunity that you don't think you're going to get again.
Agreed.
And from Vex's sheet, you can give me a dex roll. Who is next after Vex, by the
Now,
way?
old man. Huh?
Who's next after Vex? Oh, that will be Vibrous.
Yeah.
Vibes.
Is Vex supposed to be any level higher than 5? Because I don't have any decks.
You should be the same level as the rest of the party.
Okay, that's new information though.
Oh, no, I said this the last time you had a sheet up.
No, you said have her be level 5 because I specifically asked if she should be at the level
We
of the party.
last
You were
session
like,
we
"Did I say
played,
that?"
I told you to bring her up to everybody else.
Ah, I might have missed that.
And hello, Blade. How you doing, guy?
Yeah.
Hey man.
Hey, Blade buddy. Hug, hug.
Nox, you are being a little shit right now by trying to throw yourself onto the floor,
I would have wonder, Father.
basically.
Father, mother.
I got 21. No.
I'm
I got a
a
11.
lizard, I wonder.
Alright, we'll come back to that. Vibes, you there?
Yup.
Tiny, tiny man.
Alright, Vibes. You go to your boss after him telling you to meet up for equipment. And you're given a ship. You're given his location. Do you take any extra men, or do you go in here like a lone wolf?
Nah, I'm pretty sure that what my character would do is just be by himself.
All right, cool.
I'm not gonna get the squad.
Nah, I've already gotten the squad. Now I have to go get back the squad. Why would I want another
You
squad?
can take a squad to go get the squad.
Yeah, but what happens if I have to take the squad to go get another squad because the squad got taken while I was taking the other squad?
Squad substitute.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not willing to sacrifice more men for something that he feels like he may lose at.
Yeah, there's a good chance I'm gonna lose, and then I'm immediately gonna have to go back and be like, yeah, I lost another group that I was also supposed to protect. And so
I don't think it would work out that way though. I think you'll be fine.
twice. At this point, this is what we call damage control.
Yo, we heard you like yo-yos, dog. So we're...
Well, I guess I need to go actually fix the sheet for real.
Yes, make sure you get Vex's sheet set up the best you can right now.
Do I pick a background or?
You can pick it up as basically as if she's a regular character, yes.
Okay. Because that would probably change the outcome of that dex roll.
But vibes, you get above the planet. You scan down. It is a rather uncomfortably large building.
Okay.
This shit has 20 floors. And all of it's underground.
Okay.
As you continue doing these scans and such, you realize they know you're here, they're sending people up. And they are going to try to shoot you down. Are you going to try to stay and fight the ships, or are you going to go try to move your way into just getting into this temple?
So the temple is like a wall straight down. Like, you take a tower and you put it under the ground. You just slip it under the ground.
Yeah.
I would like to just full dive bomb all the way straight down into the tower.
Alright, cool. I will tell you right now, you could straight crash this ship in there and you will make it out of this.
I know.
Alright.
I am full I'm kamikazeing myself into it.
Well, for everyone, you're going to have a nice awakening, I guess.
You're gonna feel how they felt on 9/11.
Oh no.
Impending 747.
This is how it's gonna go.
Damn.
Vex,
Yep.
going back to you and going back up the list, you're going to pull out your saber, and while this guy is staggering, pointing down the hall, saying, "Get that little rat," you jab your saber straight through the dude's center of his chest, and he gasps and looks at you, and he just has this moment of defeat as he's like, no, not right now, not like this.
We're gonna run the saber through the rest of the kyber on his chest, by the way.
Okay, cool. You doing that is gonna be a problem, but I'm not gonna stop you.
Problem how?
Okay, the first one got hit and broken. It went off like a flashbang and threw little boy against the wall enough to stun him. There's two more on his chest.
We're going for it.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
Alright. You do that, you're thrown against the wall, you're rolling, you look over at your sabers, they are bent to shit. And your guy is a pair of legs, no top anymore, as he hits the ground. And so you start to orient yourself and stand up. You're going to see a split second of a front of a ship break through the ceiling before you're thrown down another hallway, hitting walls like a pinball, and then rubble lands on top of you. Vallejo, you open up your eyes as you hear two explosions. One, and then a little bit later, another, as you're kind of coming back to, and you see a large cloud of ash, dust, and smoke flow into your room as you just hear the building sound like it's coming down on top of you.
I start giggling.
Blug, you're crawling through a duct, and you just hear the equivalent of this building blow up. You're in the duct, and you're kind of just like, all the pretty lights that are allowing you to see just go off at once.
That's no good.
And I'm going to give you the option. Are you going to keep crawling forward, or are you going to back up to where you were?
I'm gonna keep crawling forward.
Alright, you keep crawling forward. Alright, Vibrus.
Yep.
You kick open the fucking door. You step out, rifle in hand. You're like checking rooms with your shotgun, ready to go. And the first one you come across is Vallejo chained to a wall, and her clothing almost burnt on her skin.
At this point, I'm just gonna shoot like the chain holding her to the wall, and we're just gonna get a fucking move on.
Alright. He just shoots the chain off the wall, you drop. You have enough strength to stand and follow, but you're not really in the capacity to like fight as well as he is right now, because he's probably hopped up on adrenaline and whatever else he's got in him.
Well, that's fine. I'm fine with biting motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. When my arms don't work, my teeth still will.
Damn. Okay.
Because, Bruta, I believe, are carnivores, so we like biting.
Alright, I'm moving.
Alright.
And I'm gonna keep up as best as possible.
I'm doing the equivalent of when I say that I'm gonna just start sweeping.
Alright, Virus. You start sweeping. The first couple of troopers you run into are trying to come to the grasp with the fact of you just drive a wedge into their temple. A lot of the tunnels are just collapsing.
Great.
You're going to come around a corner to get ready to shoot a guy, and the entire hall collapsed on the guys, and you could see the red pour out from underneath the rocks.
I'm just gonna keep, we're stepping over bodies at this point. We're room clearing. Yeah, at this point, I've done it before, I'll do it again. We're stepping over bodies and we're moving.
Alright. Now to you, Red, my friend.
Uh-huh.
You're going to be in a weird situation that, the chain that was holding your heads is now off the wall, and the wall that, was holding you in this cell, along with everything else that would have basically kept you in here, all four walls are gone. You can get your stuff back on and start leaving. But, you kind of look down the hall and you see a very familiar type of ship.
Oh no.
And, this is the ship from Mandalore. You know, they're fighters. This is an expensive ship that was just used as a, we're breaching here now.
The way
Cool.
our gods would want.
Not even wrong, out of all honesty.
I am going.
Alright. Red, you get dressed. You have a hallway A, takes a left turn. And then hallway B, takes a right turn, but there's a lot of rubble down it.
Yeah, what's down the right hallway? Besides rubble.
You can't see.
Ah.
Lights are off in this entire area. What you can see is low visibility. The only one who has high visibility right now is the guy with the helmet that has night vision.
Hello.
I have dark vision.
I think it's because of the dust. More
Yeah.
Than anything.
Like when I said this place like got filled with dust, basically a lot of it is as if there's a
You have a
nice
flashlight?
smoke going in here. Do you have a flashlight? Yes, built into your arm.
That
Okay, I turned on.
that hurts you more in a dust storm.
Yes.
It's like high beams in a snowstorm.
Yes. You're gonna have this moment where you like shine it down this hall, and the entire thing in front of you is just bright.
Ah. Well, I don't know. We'll poke down there, I guess.
Alright, you start making your way down there, and you're going to see your foot kick one of these bent sabers that definitely belong to Vex.
Hmm.
And eventually you're going to get to what looks like a scorpion's tail sticking out of a couple of rocks, stinging the rocks like it's supposed to do something.
I guess I will move the rocks.
Alright, fine. Vex. People are helping you. Your friends are back. You see a rock get pulled off to see that red bastard again.
Probably too disoriented from having rocks fall on me to care at this moment in time.
You get lifted up, and then you hear the crunch of a weight trying to be pushed onto a leg that is definitely in more than one piece.
Ow.
You look down. Your leg ain't supposed to bend that way.
No.
But this guy scoops you up like he's gonna take you out of here. You're being
Well-
kidnapped. It's now reverse kidnap.
Red will take the lightsaber too.
Alright, Red. You scoop up this person. And it doesn't take you long to realize that the room you're walking into has nothing but a series of tubes. And as you look off on the distance, this room is the only room that is not being collapsed and the only room that hasn't lost power. There are hundreds of rows of tubes on this floor, and you look down, this goes down maybe a 20-foot drop of just more tubes.
How the fuck do you get out of here?
And as you look at one of these tubes, you see the guy who got cut in half.
Oh.
Though, his tube is specifically lights turned off. That entire row of just him, lights turned off.
Okay. I'm not gonna go that way.
As you're walking down this platform, you're going to see lots of people. Some lights on, some lights off. Red, give me a perception roll. Going back to you, Vibes, while I'm waiting for that perception roll, you're clearing hallways.
Great. Yeah, I'm just sending everything I so much as like see at this moment. I'm trying to figure out where my people are. I'm
Okay.
also going to try to figure out like where are their fighter bays at.
All right. You're going to come down a reinforced hallway.
Right.
Leads to the docking bay of this ship. You're going to look at it. You've seen this class of ship before, yes. It's only been referenced in documents that have slid across your boss's table once or twice.
Right.
This ship has been modified. It has a giant, what looks like railgun on the side of it.
All right.
You have an exit ship, because this is the only ship you've seen immediately.
Okay. I would like to breach and clear the exit ship.
Alright, you breach and clear the ship.
Okay. I'm going to set Vex. Like, just not Vex. I'm gonna set
Vallejo.
whatever. Vallejo. Like, she knows how to get us out of here at least, right?
Blug is the only one I think that knows how to do space travel. Give me a second.
Yep.
Do we have Blug with us or no?
No, he...
He's in the vent somewhere.
I'm still in the vents.
Yeah. Which,
Driver, but not
Okay.
piloting.
by the way, Blug, for your information, you finally come to a vent you kick out. You're in a room
Mhm.
that has a lot of troopers watching cameras and assessing damage. One of the Sith in here is trying to mitigate most of the damage, and she'll be barking orders mad as hell. And as it gets to the point where half of these monitors turn off because that many tunnels are collapsing, she'll give the order to abandon base and go to base beta, and just kind of start grabbing people and moving. As you'll see that they start locking down all the doors, leaving a lot of people that you could see on these cameras stop and go, wait, I'm supposed to be leaving. Why am I being locked in the hallway to death?
They're bulkheading
Because
them.
you were worth the sacrifice, because fuck those kinds of people.
Sometimes you gotta close people behind your bulkheads, though. It just is what it is. Needs of the many.
Alright, Blug, with this information, you start speed crawling back. You double back. You get to the hallway you were originally, and due to the fact that most of these are fallen tunnels, you kind of run, see the ship you were in, and kind of go, wow, that's a nice hot rod of a ship, just to be grabbed by a hand by the scruff and lifted up by Vibrous. Like, just by vibes.
Thank you.
Your boy picks you up and kind of looks you dead in the eyes and throws you on the ship.
Yep, I put you on the ship. Put you on the ship. You're still like chained, right? Like the chains are still there.
Like, his cuffs are still there, but it's obvious he's just using them for appearance at this moment to trick people.
Okay.
Alright.
We are still missing people.
You are missing the guy you came here for.
Okay, I am going to throw the E11D.
Alright.
Throw my E11D at them. And be on my way. I'm just gonna drop back out of it and start moving.
Alright.
I'm gonna hug Lug.
Yay. Hugs all around.
Even though I'm all burnt and crispy like a little bit. He's my buddy.
You hug Razzie, you just hear something snap.
Vallejo, give me a willpower roll.
Yeah,
Willpower?
Vallejo.
Sounds like hugging a crispy chicken.
A willpower, yes.
Yes.
I'm
Vallejo, You run
telling you, I don't
You run up
I don't
happily
roll
to
well.
hug your friend, and as you do, you feel ash, and then a wave of cold wrap around you as everything goes gray for you. The world goes grayscale as you look around, and then you see the man in front of you that you challenged.
Mhm.
And he just says in his multiple echoing voices, "You came quick."
I do what I gotta. YOLO, loser.
He'll kind of just say that, are you here to impress me? Or are you
I
here to
only
anger
impress
me?
myself.
Alright. Well, as he starts walking towards you, he'll kind of tell you rather bluntly. He says, if you wish to make it out of here alive, pick one of them.
What do you mean?
He'll kind of say, we have all of your friends. Everybody from that station. Pick one.
To save or let die, or you're kind of being a little too
He
vague, buddy.
he won't elaborate past that. He'll just say, if you wish to get out of here, pick one.
I don't think I will.
Then I will
Fuck
pick
you.
for you.
Try me, buddy.
And,
Maybe I pick myself.
you're the one who challenged me. If you expected to pick yourself, then you were sorely mistaken. And he will just kind of tell you to come back when you're stronger.
Oh, he's so threatening.
And, you're going to have a moment where you're going to see your homie Gleep get cut in half.
Well, considering I'm hallucinating, I'm not too worried about it, so...
And, you'll snap back to see Blug. Vibes, you come down a hallway,
Yep.
searching for other people. You see a man who looks like he is a dead body walking upright pull out an
Okay.
actual sword and cut one of the people you were trying to find in half.
I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him for fucking sure.
Alright. You're going to pump 3 of your slugs into this dude's chest. He
Great.
doesn't even flinch.
Alright, fine. I don't need him to flinch in this moment.
Alright,
That is...
you just keep going? Alright, that's fair.
I'm walking at him in this moment. Like, I'm walking straight at him.
And, you'll see Gleep fall into 2 pieces onto the ground.
Okay?
And as you're walking, you'll see one of his hands snap up and lift you off the ground.
I would like to...
No! Not Gleep.
Considering how important that character is, to have a side, like, even if he's a side character, just have him dead that, like, that's kind of cheap. I'm gonna be blunt on that.
I'm gonna be real.
Okay,
I don't
so
think
am I
he
able
was
to
ever a
touch
story
anything?
important character.
Sorry, what'd you say, Vibes?
Am I able to touch anything or no?
You have all of your equipment on you right now. You're able to touch. He is lifting you in an awkward amount of, none of the walls are able to be reached, but you are able to, grab all of your equipment.
am I able to press the barrel of my shotgun against any of the walls?
You know what? Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, I am going to reach up and use the recoil of my own shotgun to push me back down to the floor.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Okay. You will shoot the fucking ceiling because I'm not going to say the ceiling has an armor class, so you need to give me a roll for that because that sounds dumb to me right now.
Understandable, thank you.
And your feet will touch the ground as he commends you for your intelligence. And then he just throws you down the hallway.
Away from or toward Gleep?
Away from Gleep.
Okay. Is there a side hall or no?
No side hall, but by the time you sit back up from being thrown, he's no longer there.
Okay, I'm sprinting down the hallway at this point. I'm gonna get to Gleep. Was he cut in half hot dog or hamburger?
All right, from one shoulder to the his hip bone.
Great.
Sideways, well, diagonal.
So his brain is still alive. At this point, I can turn him upside down. That will rush oxygen to his brain. He'll stay alive for around 3 minutes. I can get him back to the healer in that amount of time.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I do that.
All right. You flip this
Hell
guy
yeah.
over, and do you bring his legs with him?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I should probably also say I grab his lower half in this moment.
All right. You take the two halves of Gleep, and you start bolting.
Yup.
And
I'm getting him.
you, Vallejo, as you feel this cold presence around you linger as if he's specifically trying to get you mad for something, you're going to see Gleep in two pieces get brought up to you as he drops them on you like start fixing.
Yep.
I do.
And that's the medic right there, and I'm turning around and I'm leaving.
Like, seriously, it's like a professional medic will be able to manage their emotions well enough to do their job, and that's what I'm going to do.
Alright,
I'm
cool.
gonna dive right back into that burning building.
Give me an intelligence roll, Vallejo.
I'll do my best, and I will start burning as I need to.
Yes, this is something I will
Because
allow
I
you to
have-
burn crits on.
Yeah, because look at that. That's bullshit. I shouldn't be rolling that low. 2. Rolling again. Intelligence. I don't think so. I'm burning again.
He's just over there, like, brain blasting in this moment.
Better. I'll take it. If
Uh.
that's enough, I will take it. If not, I will burn another crit.
Alright,
I have one left.
you're going to go through a lot of your equipment, ripping up your trooper armor just to get some type of stuff to hold him together. You grab a stapler, and you're stapling this guy together with all the medical supplies and all the healing gels you have, hoping that this is going to regenerate enough.
On the upside,
I'm at least
since
going to
it's
get
a
him
bullet.
stabilized to last so we can get him in a back tank.
You do have him stable.
Yeah. On the upside, since it's a sword, that's not gonna lose any material. So you
Yep.
can just take that and staple it back together. We've done that a few times. People have cut off their
Yeah, but
fingers
the-
and shit.
The issue is how good is nerve, reconnecting of tissue, nervous tissue in the stone.
Oh, on the actual nerve center, non-existent.
Well,
Once it's
I
gone,
mean,
it's
like-
gone.
If it went from his shoulder to his hip, that's going through some of his spine. His legs are going to be useless.
Yeah, well, everything
So I'm wondering how
south
well that's
of
going
it
to
is
work.
going to be useless. Everything south of the actual cut is going to be entirely useless, but we're also in space, so I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Worst comes to worst, we can get him a set of robo legs, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. At that point, once you have major nerve damage like that, or just destruction of the nerves, especially in the spine, it's over. There's nothing you can do.
All right, Red. You know who's here. You're trying to find him while carrying this chick, and
Mhm.
you're getting down a hallway, and you're like, "All right, I'm gonna have to explain so much. We're gonna be through this. This is probably the weirdest version of this cycle I've been through." And you get speared. A dude straight tackles you into the metal wall as everything starts ringing for you, and Vex flies off your shoulder, and he just says, "Get off my girlfriend."
Oh, actual spear. I thought you meant like he gets like stabbed by a spear. No, he gets football speared. Okay.
Yeah, you get football speared, you get stunned, like your entire body just slammed against a metal wall, your head bounced off of it.
Bro was angry enough to lead with his head, knowing that he was running toward a metal wall. That's insane.
And he doesn't even turn on his saber. He just straight decks you in the jaw, then 2 blows straight to your ribcage.
I'm. Probably going to stun blast him.
Alright, cool. Give me a roll.
I would like to burn a critical success.
I would allow it if this was not an integral moment. You have...
Well, then I would...
You have knives and other guns. You bring up this gun, he grabs your metal hand, and rips it off with the force.
Oh, you bastard.
Chucking that gun across the hall. As you could tell, this guy's probably fighting for his life, because this is the only thing he cares about right now.
You just made me throw her when she has a broken leg, right, asshole?
He isn't paying attention to that. He is focused on one thing, and making sure you don't take her away.
That's too bad.
Alright. You may make another roll if you want to try to keep on fighting this guy.
Yeah. We'll go again.
Alright. You reach with your other hand and pull up one of your pocket pistols and stun him twice in the chest. He drops to one knee as more rubble starts to shake, and you see the ceiling above you start to buckle.
We'll pop him so he's unconscious.
Alright, you pop him so he's unconscious. And,
Me having to put 2 and 2 together, I'm probably gonna have to be dragging both of them back.
well, you can only carry so many people, and as you reach for Vex, you turn to see an undead guy put a foot on her back and look at you with a vibro sword in hand.
Wow, that's new.
Daring today, aren't we?
And broken hand, your favorite gun slid across the floor away from you. You look up at this guy, and you're used to Sith eyes. They burn a bright orange. This one's straight red. The whites of his eyes a charcoal black, where the veins look like they have been completely burned out almost.
Who the fuck are you?
He will very quietly say that it's nice you came home, Red.
Yeah, don't know what you're referring to.
He'll say, "Let me enlighten you," as he lifts you up with the force as his pulls you directly towards his hand. The problem with this, Brunus, you come right around the corner, clearing hallways, trying to find this boy. You see him lifted up.
Am I in front of or behind the person lifting him?
Side hallway. You are seeing this at a, if I had to draw this out, dude is here. Look out the way. You see the guy? I'm going to grab your character and Fenton's character real quick so I can place this correctly. He's here. Vibes. You are here in relation.
So I am in his line of sight.
He is dead focused on Red.
Okay. I would like to full blast. So he has one arm out. Is he armored?
No. This dude looks like he, walks around with stuff stapled to his body. His entire upper torso is just black cloth.
Okay, I would like to... I want to roll that. I want to blow his arm off.
Alright, cool. Give me a dex roll.
Do I have advantage because he is not paying attention?
Ooh, good question. Let's see what the dice say in response to that. Give me 1 second. Oh. You've been given a green light on advantage.
Alright. First roll was a 17. The second roll is a 13. So I got a 20 unnatural and a 16. So 20 unnatural.
Alright, cool. You shoot him at his elbow.
Yep.
You see a black goo spray everywhere, which is very unnatural for you, and it doesn't drop, it floats upwards.
Okay. I'm gonna keep, like, moving toward him, I suppose. Just, like, walking it. Does he have his other arm?
Yeah, he does. That one's even more concerning to you, because that one's got black crystals growing out of it.
Okay.
No.
So at that point... Okay, so he's one arm down, right?
One arm down. And another one that looks like maybe armored, can't question for sure.
Okay, one arm down. I'm gonna... So he's still facing that way.
Yeah, he's still facing
going-
Red, and the worst part about it is Red's still floating.
I'm gonna blast his leg in, then. I'm gonna shoot him in the knee. In his left leg.
Alright, cool. Give me another roll with advantage.
Just bring him down.
Can I reach for my scatter gun?
Yes, you can.
And shotgun this guy while he's getting his leg blown out?
21, and that's it.
Alright, cool. 21. And, yes, you can. Red, give me that roll now. You will not have advantage. You will have disadvantage at this, actually.
Oh, okay. I still rolled 12.
Alright. Some of the pellets will hit this guy. And, the bowing of the ceiling will drop on everybody as the place gets filled with more dust, ash, and smoke. Red rolls to you Runus.
Okay. Am I can still see because of the helmet, right?
Yes, the dust is making it difficult, but you can see an outline of the guy who is now dragging his two people away from the situation.
Okay.
Damn.
So he's down a leg and he's down an arm. How is he dragging anything?
With the force. He's basically not even walking anymore, just like telekinetic, like floating there as he's dragging them away, as if his body doesn't even matter.
What is he dragging?
I thermal detonator behind him.
What is he dragging? He is dragging his two apprentices, two people that, for some reason, your boy here is trying to get out.
I am not able to hurt him, but I am able to hurt them. Yeah. There's a lot of things that you can do in this moment. Most of them involve me being really close to them. I would like to assist with the thermal detonator by grabbing the thermal detonator.
Alright, cool. If you're both going for it, I'll just allow you to roll with advantage then, Vibes, if you wish to go, unless you think it'd be best for Fen to throw it.
No, I'm not throwing it.
Oh, okay. What
I'm
you
gonna
doing?
grab it. I am going to charge him directly. And just... Which one of them looks like they are in, like, the best position, like, life dealing with? Like, lifelike.
Probably, Tennis right here, who is, actually, for some reason, getting back up.
I would like to stick this thermal detonator directly to their head.
Oh no!
Like, just slap it on their head, and then I'm going to try to
Oh, shit.
grapple Homeboy, but not to like get a hold of him and throw him anywhere, but to get on the other side of him.
Okay, so
You have a shield.
you're trying to swap spots with him, basically.
Yeah, I'm trying to shield myself with him.
Okay, homeboy, you shield yourself with him as this entire grab and move maneuver will be greenlit. I'm not even gonna make you roll on it.
Wait.
That's not a good sign.
I'm rubbing my hands together like Birdman.
Alright, cool. You will blast this guy, you will just see black and red go everywhere as everybody's thrown directions from the blast. You're holding chunks of this man in front of you.
Great. Are any of those chunks the crystals?
The crystal that are on
Yes,
his
correct.
arm, I will give it, yes, you get to keep one.
Okay, I'm taking the crystal, I'm taking my man, and we're getting out of here.
Alright, Red, as you're dropped to the ground, and the stun of like what just happened, as you see him place this grenade on this guy's head, as he wakes up and kind of looks a grenade dead in the face, you're going to see the Master prioritize trying to do something about that because he wants to keep his people alive. But he doesn't go that way. As he breaks attention to that guy, he gets kind of just moved meat shield in front as his eyes widen, and you just hear him say, "Well played." And
Oh, boom.
they're all, including Vex, smeared into a red mist in that hallway.
Oh.
We're moving. I'm grabbing you and we're moving. I'm
And,
holding an arm in one hand and you in the other, and I'm just dragging you.
and Red, you're having this
That's-
moment where you've seen this enough. This isn't really surprising to you, but it always still extremely hurts.
That sucks. But okay.
We're moving you. So I'm gonna like full on back a plate carrier drag this man. And we're gonna get you to the ship, and I think that's all the people I came here for.
Yes.
Other than blood.
Everybody else will have been gotten onto the ship once everything started breaking down, since there's nothing really stopping them.
Alright. I will look at blood. And I'll just get us out.
Alright.
You there, Crim?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me
Is
one
there anyone like on the flight deck with us?
No. You're going to gather that this ship was probably used exclusively by the Sith that you probably just blew the fuck up.
Great. I'm going to look at blood. I just get us out. Find any other flight deck. Hit them with our main armament.
Alright, good call. I need to figure out where my ships went. Space.
While this is happening, I'm gonna try to just lay covering fire if I can into anything. Anything that moves is getting hit. All the people I care about are on the ship behind me. I'm just gonna be on our drop door, just laying down fire.
Alright, cool. One second, because I'm about ready to move you all to the ship. I just need to figure out where the fuck this is. What do you mean, game? Alright. Give me 2 dex rolls if you don't mind.
Me?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I'll need 1 piloting roll from you as well. Blug.
Okay, what stat is that under? Dex, I think. Yeah, that's a dex skill, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Alright.
I'm gonna burn my last crit for that if that's okay.
That is allowed.
I got a crit a little bit ago, so I do have 1 more than I thought I did, but I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Alright, give me 1 second, since apparently my spaceship maps are gone.
I just got hit by another AI art bot.
Oh, hell yeah. In your stream? Or.
Non-Discord.
Also, are you aware that we are currently playing Ready or Not?
It shouldn't say that because on my end it says we're playing D&D.
No, on my side it says Ready or Not. I'll refresh.
Let me check the YouTube because
Oh,
I know
okay.
the
No, it
YouTube one
fixed
is
it.
weird.
Yeah, it's D&D. Never mind. I don't know why mine was holding on to Ready or Not.
It'd be that way sometimes.
Real.
Wow, yeah, it just deleted all my shows. What the fuck?
Maybe I did, Kath. Maybe I did want to be a problem. It's not my fault.
Oh,
Dad
looks
doesn't
like,
pay attention to me.
looks like I'm gonna have to spend some money to fix that. Not the news I wanted to hear today, but okay. Have you seen? By the way, Fen, I will be calling on your characters here in a second, so give me a moment.
What do you mean? One of them just died.
You're funny.
I am funny. When's my region restarting? What's sold now?
Alright. Plug.
Plug.
Yeah, I'm moving players into the ship right now. Brunus.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. I'm kind of just moving
Okay.
people right now. Okay.
You know when you're sick and you like can smell the sick?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how I've been for like the last goddamn 2 days.
Ugh.
It smells sort of like brownies baking, which is like the insane thing.
I think you're smelling a little iron.
Maybe actually, but I don't need to be bleeding in any other way. This one will be the one that takes me.
Alright. As you're all getting flown away, Vex, this is the first time
I
you've
missed report
died.
again.
This is the first time you've died. You have a gasp and a red tank moment as you feel the liquid get ejected from your lungs and you thrown onto the ground.
Ugh.
You don't understand what's going on, but your sabers are dropped in front of you, and as soon as you clutch onto them, you remember everything that just happened.
Wow. Some asshole just blew me up.
Real.
And as you look up, you see the red-headed guy that was trying to get you out of here in one of the tanks in front of yours.
Eh.
No scars, both arms. And your master kind of, well, your new master rather, grabs you by your scruff, lifts you up, and thrusts some
Eh.
robes into your hands. And says, "Get dressed."
Alright, she gets dressed.
You will see pods being ejected as bodies are falling into this pit below, as you don't know where they're going, but the bodies of what your used to be master are just being dropped into the void, to the darkness
riddance.
below you. And as you're watching this, the guy who was just blown to bits by Vibes kind of walks in front of you and says, "You did a good job relieving me of that headache."
You are welcome.
He'll stop, turn his head, give you a side eye, saying you're taking his place.
Huh?
And he'll keep walking, and he says, "You will report to me. Continue finding the crystal." If you see that group again as well, kill them all.
Oof.
Good luck.
Any particular
jackass.
reason why?
He'll kind of say, with a cold tone, that they are only going to be here to stop our advancement. And he'll say that unforeseen events have happened, and he will not be surprised again. Do you ask him about any of the things that were said by Red?
Yeah, everything.
He'll stop and look at you. and say that he does not understand how he knows your name or such, but they have commandeered one of the ships of your weaker brethren. They are probably using the files from that to mess with you.
I'll probably pretend like I believe him.
Alright. And Vex, awkwardly enough, you've come up in the world. You're given an actual room this time and told you get to keep whatever you want in it.
Wow.
And as you're about ready to ask him what else, he leaves the space station that you're on right now. And you realize you're alone on it.
Huh.
This freedom feels foreign to you, but like a reward.
I feel like this is gonna be a mistake for him later, but we'll roll with it for now.
Alright, and to everyone on the ship. You have got back into Mandalorian space. Didn't take you long. Renus, you are relieved that you have everyone here now.
Yep. Did we also smash their flight decks?
Yes. Everything that was useful for them in that situation is not so useful anymore.
I'd like to have blown it up, but it is what it is. Yeah, we're back in Mandalorian space now.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to get us back to his dad's area.
Alright. That will take you a little bit, but you are at least in the safe area where if something happens, people will be inbound rather quickly.
Okay, I'm going to walk over to Blug.
Blug is
And look
over
at him.
here. Blug is over here.
Not Blug. The
Gleep.
man, the myth, the legend, Gleep.
Alright. Gleep is unconscious, but looks stable enough to once you get him to medical, can be saved.
I just kind of make that assessment, turn, walk over, and just start patting Vallejo. Like full on actually doing a blood sweep.
Alright, you start sweeping her. She has more electrical burns and possible signs of internal bleeding than she does anything else.
Okay. Is she currently standing up?
Probably from the yeah, as much as she can be from the adrenaline of it all.
I just look at her, lay down, elevate feet, walk over, blood sweep Blug.
Little Man's is untouched by everything. He is literally the most, besides having a rather large blackened bruise in the back of his neck that is seeable once moving some of the fur on the back of his neck, he's pretty okay.
I just pat him on the top of his head and get up, blood sweep homeboy.
Alright. He is missing a lot of teeth.
Great. Is he actively bleeding from there?
He has gauze like stuffed into his mouth already. He looks extremely mad at you, but not saying anything towards you because he knows you probably won't understand.
Okay. The gauze is working, I'm assuming.
It is working for now, yes.
Okay.
Besides
I'm gonna
that,
put everybody in IFAC.
you're going to have this moment where you realize he's also missing a hand, but that's a robotic hand.
Okay. I just look at him, make sure that he's like alive, make sure that he's going to be alive for the foreseeable future, and go back to just existing.
All right, yeah. You'll notice.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna blood sweep myself too. That's yeah.
You are definitely heavily shaken up. You're going to have this moment where you start patting yourself. You're like, okay, arm's good, little bit beat up. That's good. You start going down to your waist, and you feel a piece of metal.
Great.
You full grasp it, and you realize as you look down and finally see it, there's a piece of rebar right through your gut.
Okay. So in this situation, you have two options. So does it pierce all the way through me?
It is front and back. You can feel it. It is not bleeding around it, but it is one of those things. If it is pulled out, you're going to bleed to death.
Understandable. Is there a lightsaber anywhere near me?
No, sadly.
Okay. So, blasters fire lightsaber blades, but small, right?
No.
If I shoot something with a blaster, does it impart kinetic energy?
That's actually a good question. I'll let Fed answer that one because he's more of the Star Wars nut than on this stuff than I am. Because I mean, like you do
you're getting hit with a bolt of plasma, so you're probably getting hit with some kind of kinetic force. Yes.
Does it produce recoil when fired?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, it imparts energy. Okay. There's a few ways. Okay. Am I able to ascertain if it's piercing through any of my internal organs right now? Or did it just kind of dodge my organ?
Given how you haven't noticed it, it's probably a mix of it dodged most of the important stuff, and you're just hopped up on the fact that if you slammed the ship you were in into a building.
Great. Okay. So, stay with me here. It's going to be some high-level autism.
Alright.
Okay. So, we actually had a guy that get rebar shoved through his leg. The way that we handled that. Let me think about it. Okay. I don't have a lightsaber. I do have a blaster. Ooh, okay. How do I want to do it? Okay. You said that I'm shooting myself with plasma, right?
Shooting yourself with plasma will not 100% fix the situation.
No, I mean like the bolt of the actual blaster is plasma.
Yeah. It is.
If it touches your skin, you're going to have a completely different problem.
I'm very aware. I'm very aware. I'm not like worried about that as much as I am trying to figure out like what can I do in this.
It's called wait until you get to a fucking hospital. What are you talking about?
That is an option. You can't just be like, cool, I'm gonna make sure I don't die and just wait here.
Okay. Are we in a situation where we are not going to be beset?
Yeah, you're not going to be beset. Like I said, you are in basically safe
Okay.
airspace. You are not going to get attacked by anything. And if you do, they're going to be on, like, your allies are going to be on them quicker than they're going to be able to do any damage.
Okay, great. All right, never mind then. We're gonna avoid doing the next thing, which was shoving myself into a socket.
So you
I'm
understand.
partially kidding. I'm not.
Okay, so you understand how this situation is for you right now. You literally passed warships, and they were like, "Cool, we know who you are."
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, never mind. I'm just chilling then. I'm gonna be like, wow, that happened, and then just like walk it off, walk it off.
Yeah, it's one of those things. You're gonna definitely know this is going to hurt later, but right now you don't even feel it.
Yeah, we're straight. We're straight right now. We're walking it off. Um. Okay, so everybody else though on the crew doesn't seem to have any type of physical issues.
Yeah, they're all shaken up. It looks like they didn't get to the point of interrogating anybody besides the player crew. They didn't get that far yet.
Okay. Are all of them unbound at this moment?
They are all unbound and taken care of.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna go experience life in the corner over here.
All right. Vallejo, what are you gonna do?
I'm actually gonna help. Well, he like, I'm gonna like make sure he's not like in too much shock. I'm gonna, keep an eye on, because I've obviously seen the rebar. I'm gonna make sure, he handles it as best he can with their own abilities, and I'm otherwise going to, keep myself elevated as best I can to deal with what's happened to me.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna keep poking Blug to make sure he's still with us, because that's just how, like, it's my weird thing I do IRL. It's like, I poke people to make sure that they still exist.
Yeah. All right, Vallejo. So you get a grasp of how long this has been in him. You noticed this piece of rebar the moment he freed you.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling. If I had internal bleeding, I would have went down already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got the tampon in the wound as it was for the moment, so we're gonna leave it there until we can get either like a back to tank or something.
Yeah.
It's their magical goo that heals pretty much everything.
Honestly, if I had a suture set, I could close this myself.
Not with it going straight through you. You'd have to do a lot of internal work.
Well, if it dodged all my internal organs, then I'd be alright. I might just have an abrasion and then have that one thing where your organs stick to each other, but that'll be fine.
Yeah. That would suck, but...
Blug, is there anything you're doing on the new ship?
Hitting the gritty and searching around for goodies because I'm a kleptomaniac.
All right, cool. You're free to look through the ship.
That gritty is being hit. That shit clean.
Yeah, he just doesn't know how to do it right, so it's the left foot creep instead.
Oh my god.
Completely different than the gritty, but I appreciate it.
He's doing the wipe me down.
Oh my god.
That's not even close to the gritty.
No, but if he's confused, he's doing the wipe me down.
He's totally...
Dude, I love how I tried to make that more confusing and it just kept going. I love that shit.
Alright. A red.
Hmm.
You were in pain, you were pissed, you were sitting here. You don't understand anything that's happened.
Yeah, I know.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know what I'm going to do. Because there doesn't seem like there's a lot right now to do as an option.
Alright. Well.
So, I don't know.
Look, you can still look through the ship. You don't have to just wait. The entire ship's your oyster.
I'm searching
Okay,
for weapons.
give me a second. I was reporting Artbot. Okay.
So we can sit down over here, I guess.
Weapons? Weapons?
Mine?
Okay, do I need to roll for perception in here? I see boxes.
You open up the boxes. You're excited. They're filled with chalk sticks. They all have the word
Oh, hell
ration
yeah.
written on them.
Wait,
You heard
they're,
right.
they're
They're
chalk
eating the
sticks
chalk.
that have ration
They're
written on
not
them?
actually chalk.
They
Okay, okay.
They-
Stop describing them that way, Argo.
Oh no, I'm gonna keep on going there. They look like literal white cylinders that literally look like chalk, but they're in a package that say rations.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a bunch of these, and I'm gonna eat one.
It tastes like chicken, very dehydrated chicken.
Oh hell yeah!
It's one of those things you keep chewing, and your mouth gets drier.
That's actually not
Blug
that
is
far away.
Blug is incredibly excited about this because as long as he's like holding them close to his skin, he can taste chicken.
Oh my god.
Well, Argo,
He
I have
has them like strapped to him like a bomb vest.
What'd you say, Fan?
Tastes like chicken.
Can I jack into this computer and look for information?
Yeah.
I would like to carry Vallejo as well.
You jack into the computer. You may give me a intelligence roll with advantage, since the ship is in your possession right now. Nothing can really stop you from just trying infinitely. But yes, you will find these ration sticks. They are all chicken flavored. All 200 of them.
Oh, he's set for a while.
Can I carry Vallejo?
You're not picking me up with the state you're in.
Yes, I am.
I mean, yes, you can. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, Fen.
I would like to
Is there
carry her this way.
Is there anything specific you are looking for in this computer?
What?
I don't know. How much is Red supposed to be remembering about previous events?
You already know the code to access computer. You typed it in. It's different this time. Concerning.
Mhm.
But did not take you long to basically pop open the right consoles and start hot wiring the stuff you already know like the back of your hand.
Yeah.
So getting into all of the systems information was trivial.
Locations?
Alright.
Toilet gun?
This isn't fucking
Toilet
7
gun.
days.
Toilet? Wait.
Yeah, this is the full.
gun.
This is the full ship this time. And it's also mapped by the devs. There are actually more than one floor this time.
Wow.
I'm looking for guns. Is that a vice?
I don't think you're gonna find anything better than you currently have.
Is that a vice, actually?
Yeah, that's a vice.
I would like to a vice grip.
You're not pulling it out yet.
Fine, Mom.
As
Pull it out,
Razzie
we'll let-
screams from the other room, like, I will fucking end you.
Oh, it's a
It's
case
just a
of,
flesh wound.
I know you want to pull it out because it'd be awesome, but we gotta wait till we can get you in a back to tank thing. We'll let you pull it out yourself, and then we'll put you in the back to tank.
Great.
Alright.
What the fuck am I walking into?
That's the railguns controls.
Great. I'm too far away to put fire on that station still, aren't I?
Yeah.
Darn.
Alright, Red.
I
Locations. You will be able to mark 3 different bases. There, you'll be able to mark 3 different bases, not including the one that you just blew the fuck out of.
Cool. What is the description of these places?
Okay, there is one that is super far out in the dark space that is just a space station.
Mm-hmm.
There is another that is also just a space station that was apparently owned by his apprentice.
Okay.
And then there's another that is referred to as Base Beta.
I would like to go eventually to the second one mentioned.
Alright. Though, you do realize that going home to Dad, who just heard you got kidnapped, is probably a good idea.
I mean, yes, we're going there first, obviously.
Obviously. Ah, Vibes, you have found the escape pod.
Nice. Now, what we like to call these in the academy is the secondary armament.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not kidding. So, hold on. Let me look this up to make sure that I'm not getting like Old Navy leg pulled real quick. But there's a story about that we have specifically. Carry on. I'll be back.
Alright. Any other information you want, Red? Because you have the Fountain of Knowledge in front of you.
Any information on who all these people are?
He has over 25 trainees underneath this guy that just got killed today. They are all clones, which doesn't make sense because you know that they're not supposed to be sensitive, but apparently there's been a loophole found. This is not extremely common knowledge, but there's been a loophole found, and he is somehow keeping them in check through the fact that if he really doesn't want them to be not listening to him, he just kills them. And then they're back at base, and he just removes what he doesn't want them to do. like, if they're like, cool, I'm not going to listen to you anymore, he just removes that part of them. And that keeps them going. This is about as much information you get out of this.
Okay. Interesting.
Though you will also gather that every time they're cycling out old blood for new blood, they make them fight to the death, and the ones who are the last set either get promoted to where this dude was at, or just allowed to stay in circulation.
Okay, so here comes the knowledge.
All right, listening.
So, back in World War II, there were Japanese suicide boats. These are exactly what they sound like. They were basically lifeboats, but like with a super heavy engine. Basically, imagine a John boat, but you put a V8 on it, and then packed it full of explosives, and then you drove it at the enemy. So the existence of explosive lifeboats is a thing. Same concept here. Explosive escape pod.
I mean, yeah, like, I don't have a problem with it, because literally, fucking Blug was like, hey, you know that small ship we have? How about we just fill it full of fuel and just send it?
Yeah, you're amongst a good company, if you count the Imperial Japanese as good company. When it comes to thinking about, what if we put a bunch of explosives on a really small boat? But yeah, we also had a plane that carried a boat, but that's a completely different issue. Anyway, carry on, my bad.
Oh, you are fine. Don't worry about it.
Do I find any weapons, by the way?
Oh no,
I'm
this
looking-
ship is completely clean of weapons. You can tell that what I mean by it is a prototype. This thing was probably sent out by people who had their equipment on them and took their equipment with them.
Is there any trackers on the ship that I can tell?
No.
Okay. Is there a second floor to this? I found it.
No, that is the stairs to outside if you did use it.
Oh, that's the drop gate. Okay. All right. Cool.
I mean, if there is that, you could step into that to see where that takes you.
Oh. Lord have mercy.
As you step
Boys,
outside
I
for a
am
spacewalk.
outside. Wait, hold on. Can I I would like to come down onto the glass at the front.
There is no glass on the front.
Oh, is there like an outdoor camera or something that allows us to see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, for Star Wars ships, is actually pretty bougie to have a camera instead of glass. Because a lot of them,
Yeah,
as far
usually
as
they
I've
just have
seen,
glass, right?
yeah, a lot of them have just glass.
Yeah, I would like to walk around. Is this the railgun over here?
No, it is. I'm gonna grab you and move you.
Right.
Cool. Can you even see it from out here?
No, I cannot. I would like to inspect the railgun. That's what I'm specifically trying.
Can I even move you to see all of it? I could probably fix this just by doing one thing. Give me 1 second. Do you see it now?
I do see it now. All right, I would like to inspect this.
Alright. It is firing a lot heavier caliber stuff than you're used to seeing, as even in world space, this is a big gun for a small ship. You realize a lot of the plating on this is supposed to be a stealth ship.
Okay. Great.
Ooh.
All right. So it works like that. It's a railgun, so it's actually magnetic. And then we're going to move this down here. I'm guessing that these are my capacitors then?
We could find out by just moving you downwards.
Nope, those are not my capacitors. Where are my capacitors?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, the capacitors are over here. But they're behind a wall.
Yeah, you know what show made me absolutely love stealth ships all over again?
Pulls you
The
back.
Expanse.
The Expanse. Haven't seen it.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Pulls you back inside the show.
My screen is black.
Why is your screen black?
Oh wait, I know why it's black, because I'm an idiot.
I'm going to go back over here and just kind of try to figure out exactly what was this built for, other than just to be like a sniper ship. I would assume this is just a sniper ship.
I like the background droid noises.
Okay.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
Red.
try to figure out what exactly my foot pounds is.
You can definitely start telling people what the ship was made for.
I can't.
Yeah, because you know this ship was made specifically to punch holes through ships that you all just passed and keep going without being seen ever.
Yeah, he'll relay that information to everyone.
Because due to the fact that this ship will cloak itself, the cloaking, due to this railgun being made the way it is, since you've never seen one like it before, is cloaked by the same technology. So when it goes off, all they know is something hit their ship. They don't know where from or what it was.
Great. Also, I'll be right back.
Any more questions, Red?
Not at this moment.
Alright.
Man, I hate that I botched that one roll.
Well, Gabe, you are arrested.
Yeah.
And I do want to state, how much money did you have on your character?
Probably none now. 50 silver.
Ah, shit, you didn't have enough to pay bail.
We're doing a prison break. We're doing a prison break. We're getting out of jail.
1 second.
Just remember, I only roll good in matters of utmost importance.
Me too, lately.
I'm either getting 2s or 3s or nat 20.
Baloney.
Alright then. Well, Gabe, for your situation, you're going to be... in a, different pickle altogether.
Uh-huh.
They take you to a machine
Yeah.
since you've been arrested.
Uh-huh.
And as you're having this moment of, they're going to fucking execute me, you close your eyes. And, you find yourself in another droid body.
Oh no. I'm a gonk droid now.
No, it's more or less. You realize when you put yourself, or put a part of yourself in all those war droids, you've made yourself more of a, group of machines than one machine.
Oh. So I'm one of those now.
You're a mechanolich.
I'm a mechanic. Oh, that's even worse. I'm a hive mind.
I am reminded of something. am reminded of the Gonk droid cult leader.
Yeah, I'm that. I'm a gonk droid cult leader. Oh.
But yes, you find yourself in a situation where you realize that every robot that you've tried to give sentience is not sentient, it's just you.
Oh no. I don't know how to feel about this.
Now give me a standard D20 roll. This will be like how many you've decided that you're going to be doing this with.
Also on Star Wars Galaxies, the little planet projection type thing, I had a thing like that in my guild hall for organizing rebellion movements.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'll have a roll did my boy get.
I got a 4.
Alright, cool. You didn't try freeing droids often, so you probably have like 10 spare bodies.
Oh.
How does your character feel about the fact that you trying to free droids led to you just making a whole bunch of bodies?
Sick.
Are you going to continue doing it so you stay alive?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Sorry about that. Got grabbed without being able to say anything.
Mhm.
All good.
Welcome back.
I'm back. And Gabe is also away because we both got grabbed. But yes.
I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Well, then we're going to continue on. Well, Redford,
Yes, Ferd.
you're going to get into distance to where your dad starts calling, and as you pick up, he'll ask what even happened.
He'll take the gauze out of his mouth and explain as best he can.
All right. He'll hear all of this and not even say anything, as seeing how beat up you are, he can't really take it as oh, this is a lie or something. And then I'm pretty sure, because of him being now in range, Brunus, your helmet kind of just connects and starts sending video. So Vibes immediately gives him the ability to fact check you, and you see him get very mortified by what just happened. And with that, he kind of asks, what did you do to make Sith mad at you?
I feel like that's not important.
He'll kind of say it is.
Okay, we destroyed that crystal.
I'll kind of think about it and sigh and say, I guess that's a start.
He'll say, look, we just got a ship with a bunch of their information on it. We can just give you the info.
He'll say, alright, well, let's get you all in the medical and go from there. And as you all get into a docking area and get off ship, you all spend a nice quiet day in a medical bed or in a tank, floating along, enjoying the dreams you're having.
I'm back.
Okay. I would like to, after that is done, go to his office, because I don't really have that major of entities, not entities, of injury. It's just rebar shoved through you. As long as it didn't hit your internal organs, you're fine.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to walk to his office.
Alright, cool. You walk into his office, and your boss will look at you. Tex will kind of just nod and say, welcome back. What do you have to ask?
I just walk over to his desk and place the arm down on it.
He'll stop.
What are these?
And he'll stare at this. And as you see him slowly reach for it, you're going to see it start arcing this black lightning. Do you stop him from reaching?
I kind of like cover it with my hand, like reach in front of his, and just, are you certain you wish to touch it?
He'll kind of say that he doesn't even know anymore. He'll kind of say, since it's not affecting you, take it to he'll jot down an address here and get it scanned.
Right. And I just turn and your other ship did not make it out. I assume you are aware of this.
He'll kind of nod and say, did it do damage?
Yes.
Then it served its purpose.
A lot. I just turn and I walk out with the arm.
Alright, you walk off, and I'm going to assume you go straight to the facility he told you to?
Yes.
Alright. You get there. They scan it.
Great.
You're going to get weird responses from everybody because they say it's a new element. Joy. They ask where you got it.
Great.
You tell them off of a Sith's arm. Not joy. They are like, okay, now what does this do? And it goes from new element to this is parasitic.
Does it produce energy?
They'll tell you, yeah, a large amount of it.
Do they have a chamber that they can seal it in?
It's already in one.
Alright, I would like to seal that chamber within, I would like to take that sealed chamber. I'd like to plug it up to my other capacitors for my armor.
Oh boy. Alright. You do this. your armor almost fights it as if this is an entirely different thing. And this is where you discover your armor's alive.
Great. I just kind of like wrestle with my own armor. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, you have this.
Take all the shield.
You have this moment where your armor doesn't like this at all. It kind of gives you this moment where it would rather eject it instead of accepting the bonus. You take this as a hint or force it anyway?
I'm like, why? Why is kind of the issue.
Since your armor doesn't really have any way of communicating to you or even wants to at the current moment, you don't get an answer.
Great. I guess I will take it. I will strap it to the back of my armor. I'd like to hook up a circuit through to my armor, but keep that circuit open.
Alright, cool. Since it's not fully connected, it is not like your armor's not freaking out about it. But you definitely have a an emergency switch.
Yep, I have a fuck it button built in.
Alright. Put that down in your list of things in your description.
Great. Okay.
Red.
Huh?
You crawl out of a tank and get your hand fixed. And as you're getting your hand fixed, the droid that's in front of you stops, shakes its head, and looks at you and gets up and says, "Hello, Red."
And you are?
Gabe, you may continue.
Do I still have all of, I have none of my stuff, do I? Don't I?
You'll be given your stuff regardless, it will be on the ship. That is not a problem.
He's going to say that he was killed. And now he's here.
Okay, good for you,
That
droid.
is
Yes?
silence me bag. Let me finish stalking.
Fuck, did you just call me?
I just called you a meat bag.
You need to learn to be
KLA is
quiet
gonna
when
be a
a
little bit
clanker is
racist this
talking.
time. He's gonna explain that he feels like he's realized that every other droid has no conscience except him, and basically what you just told me, Damien, about my character. He's gonna relay that information to Red.
Alright, you finally figured out this is KLA 6.
Welcome back.
After him beating around the bush for a while.
You know, you could have just opened with that.
Anything you say, Gabe?
I have trust issues now.
Well, you're back on the team, I guess, so get over them.
Okay.
Aww.
Sometimes a clanker be sad.
Yeah, that means that it's his sons. They weren't real. They weren't real. No, his sons weren't real the entire time.
Oh no, he's gonna turn into Scarlet Witch.
Look, you'll be fine. Just be calm.
You get some grasp emotions.
Alright.
Dude, I watched Agatha all along. That it was good.
But when I say he doesn't grasp them, doesn't mean he doesn't feel them. It just means that he doesn't know what they are.
Well, alright, my friends, this is how it goes for you. everybody gets out of medical.
Awesome.
Yippee.
You're going to see this Sith's arm strapped to your boy's back as he's walking around like, I've got a dead man switch for Sith agent powers.
Yep. Just in
hell yeah.
case.
I give it a high five.
It's inside of a case, so.
Aw, I want to give it a high five.
If you think that's the thing for you to do, but if it starts to corrupt you, I will not hesitate to dome you.
You know, I'm gonna be real for your character specifically, Vibes. That's probably the most honorable, like, kind thing he's ever said to you.
Great.
And I'm not even trying to mean this like, fuck you. I'm just trying to say like, Red, that's probably the most Mandalorian thing Red's ever said to you. Like, it's one of those moments where like, yeah, this boy isn't Mandalorian. Nah, you finally saw it come out of him.
Thanks, Warrior Tribe.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still in him.
Yeah, I just like place a hand on his shoulder.
Do not be kidnapped again.
And I just walk off.
Well, the people I'm trying to save again.
I just turn slowly. Just. You were saving the Sith?
You will say it's complicated.
There is no complication. Either life is meant to be saved, or life is meant to be extinguished.
You can say yes, I was trying to save one of them at least.
One at least, both if you had the chance. All if everything would have went to plan.
I'd say no, that one we were trying to take out, we should probably... Yeah.
They are extensions of him. To save one of them is to save him.
I feel like you're kind of assuming.
Like, look down at you.
Is he taller than me?
No, y'all are about the same height, unless you're sitting down.
I just look at you, just...
Friends, do not kidnap each other. Remember this.
I just walk off from him.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Alright, everybody except for good old Vibes here, give me a perception check.
Accept the vibe? That doesn't sound good.
That's no
For
good.
him.
You got a 16, Mr. Robot Man.
I got
You said
20.
Perception.
Yeah.
I believe it. Grim,
Yeah.
roll perception.
Oh shit, sorry. I was telling them about the art bot over there, and then the mod of Skilla server just sent me an animation of someone loading a shotgun.
Oh hell.
One
Oh
second.
hell. Oh helly.
You're about to get banned from the Earth server.
There's something funny about saying that.
I also sent you an IM from.
Alright.
Everyone's laughing.
Red and the droid and Blug are all gonna notice this hand is twitching in the containment that the Vibes has on his fucking back. Bronus, you feel like something is wiggling on your back now.
Great. I unstrap it from my back.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see it moving?
Yeah, it's wiggling as a piece of its skin is turning into ash. The gem itself is not doing anything like that, but the skin around it is still decaying rapidly. Unnaturally so. It's turning to ash.
I just kind of squint at it. I take it. I put it back into the medical wing where I took it originally. I just burn this.
Alright, cool. They'll hook it up to something and you'll see it get lit up with fire. And all the skeletal structure inside it is the same crystal.
I take the crystalline structure after, throw it back into the containment, and can I cryo freeze it? Can I put like liquid nitrogen in the container with it?
Yes, you can, but you don't
Okay.
know if it's really going to help anything.
I would like to liquid nitrogen this thing and then double seal it and then hook it back up.
Alright, cool. You cool this thing, the crystal, gets warmer.
Okay, it's endothermic. Great.
Yeah.
Well, it's exothermic, not endothermic, but yeah.
And as you hook this thing back up, the heat seems to be generating more power, and you feel the back of your armor spark sometimes.
Boys, in the words of my boy Junkrat, I've got an idea. I would like to find the nearest plasma gun or railgun or anything and hook it up like a battery pack to like a Gatling gun. And I'm just gonna make the biggest gun that I can out of this. Like, I don't even care. I'm gonna be walking slow.
Okay,
Alright.
Are you a fucking Mandalorian or are you a fucking Jinx from Arcade?
Mandalorians are Jinx from Ark.
Kinda, sorta, yeah. A little more put together, but yeah.
A lot more put together. But yes.
It depends on the Mando you're talking to, but yeah.
I mean, I've got an extra Snubble special pistol and an extra ACP scattergun.
I'm gonna weld as many weapons as I can. As many. Okay, so how many weapon worth of
I'll tell you what. I will give you the ability to start working on this with intelligence rolls if you get like around 10 to 15 donated weapons.
Okay, so how many weapons can it charge at the same time? That's kind of my question.
You don't know that without testing, and this testing could go south real quick.
Okay. So it's one giant capacitor. Great.
You haven't even
How we get somebody
made
with
sure
high
of that.
intelligence to help you, if you can.
I'm guessing that he has scientists that are with him, right? Like we have scientists or something.
Everybody that are in that room does not want to help you make it into a gun.
Don't if I'm in there, don't assume that.
I mean, he left you in the
Alright,
the bed in the ship, and after you got healed, that's up to you if you want to start following him around or not.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm into that
walk
kind of
up
chaos.
to you, Vibe, and say that he doesn't trust that thing on your backpack, and
Oh,
that you should get rid of it.
thank you. I don't know how to get where you guys are.
I just look at you. I just
Thank you.
Who are you?
I'm the Rocket Raccoon of the group. I'm all about the gun.
Who are you?
Welcome to meeting the droid of the group, as I guess Red will explain, or somebody will explain.
Yeah, well,
ALA is just gonna say he doesn't know anymore.
I see KLA and I give him a fist bump because I could tell it was him.
He will reciprocate. Vitally,
Yeah.
he learned fist bump. He's learning.
Oh, is Gleep okay?
He will still be in medical. You will not get an answer on that yet.
Okay.
He's gonna check on Gleep.
You will still not get an answer on that, even by checking on him.
Yeah, I know. He just wants to take a look at him.
I'm hugging the tank. Just like, I'm sorry, buddy.
Not Gleep. No.
Sleep is friend. Sleep friendship.
yeah,
It also kind of feels like it's her fault that he got sliced because that douchebag was being a douchebag.
Made fair, I guess. Bro said choose, and you didn't, and he was like, cool, I picked this guy.
Well, she did end up saying she chose herself.
Too late. Already made the choice.
Gleep is going to stare at the colorful orb changing colors in the middle of the room in such a way people can't tell if he's staring at it or the tits. He can see through it on the other side.
You mean blog?
Seriously. Boobs McGee over here.
Damn. That's right, I have all three of them over here.
I was gonna say I was staring at the orb, and then I realized all of the super big titty characters are right behind it.
Hey, you gotta focus on what you gotta focus.
Bro's got priorities.
Y'all do. Y'all do.
So I would like to make this into the most powerful weapon that I can. Like, I would like to carry around just the in-game equivalent of, like, can I carry around the Winston? Hold on. Can I carry around Winston's weapon?
You could show me what it looks like, and I will talk to you about it, maybe. But like I said, you're going to need to get equipment, because all the scientists in that Mandalorian facility heavily suggest against it, since they already told you it's parasitic.
So, the Mandalorian are not willing to help a Mandalorian make an even more glorious
what
weapon.
part of parasitic
Because-
monster arm do you not
Yes.
understand and not grasp how much of a bio-fucking hazard that is?
Okay, so if
Yeah,
it's that much of a biohazard,
They're not
Really
saying no to you because they're trying to
Damn, bro really got fucking Darth Nihilus's arm and just said, yeah, we're gonna use that as a weapon. Why
Yeah,
not?
It's not that they're saying no to you to bum you
Is it
out
the
or
arm of
not
Darth
make an
Nihilus?
awesome weapon. They're saying no to you for your own fucking safety. They want cool weapons, yes, but they don't want one of their own dying because, oh, hey, need weapon.
and I just
They're smarter than that.
What?
I look
Well,
at
it
like drowning.
it's not the weapon part; it's the parasitic part. Because
Right.
Mandalorian all about big boom boom.
Can
They love the duck.
I look at one of the one of the people. Can I make this reflect upon itself its own energy?
They will look at you and say maybe, but since they are trying to not work on it, that's all on you if you wish to do so.
I'm asking. I don't know how much you know about nuclear physics. How many beryllium reflectors do I need to make this arm hit critical mass?
Bro's trying to pry it up with a screwdriver.
Bro might be Oppenheimer.
They're going to look at you and say, we should probably take this from you.
You can try.
What?
They're going to look at
It's
you,
already got
look at each other, look back at you, and say very calmly, we'll be in contact with your boss.
I hope so. So will I. And I just turned and walked back over, just like, well, I guess my best case scenario for this is blow it up. Has it heated up the liquid nitrogen, by the way?
This entire conversation, you'll know that all the stuff, liquid nitrogen you poured in there is gone.
Like absorbed? Or is it gas?
It's gas.
Ooh, okay, so that means we have free nitrogen being produced. That's really not good. Okay. So, in a hurry, but not too much of a hurry, like, just kind of to get this, like, you know, out of the area where things need to breathe, you know, anywhere. I'm gonna take this. I'm just gonna go, you know, maybe not the liquid nitrogen. I am going to crack, like, the first casing of it.
Alright.
And then free the second casing and make sure that I'm, like, facing it in a direction that is not toward any type of electricity, lights, let alone flames, dudes smoking over there, anything like that. Because what's going to happen is as soon as this free nitrogen reaches out into the rest of the air, we're going to produce what's called nitrous oxide. And you do not want that anywhere near anything that could catch on fire.
Well, here's the best part. You can just hook it up to a chamber and push a button.
Great, okay.
Yes, since this hand is still in the lab and you turned around and just walked a couple steps, it's just a button push. In fact, one of the other scientists is like, already seen this, went, nuh-uh, not with what this guy's been saying, and pushed the button for you.
Okay, I would like to take that amount of free nitrogen. Can I capture that?
Nope, they won't let you have it.
I can't have nitrous oxide.
Mostly because of what you've already been saying to them. They're looking at each other. It's like, you know, this is the type of guy who's probably needs to be like have war crime lists invented for him.
I just,
And like they're not physically saying that, but they're giving you that look like the Geneva Convention was invented for people like you.
The Geneva Convention was made specifically for people like you.
Yeah, it's like they're looking for new people to make a list from to say no to.
Yeah.
So if it's parasitic, what type of parasitic are we talking about? Is it intelligent?
You can't tell, but right now, they will basically describe it to you as this. Anything that's alive around it won't be alive for long.
So it's a magic-based dirty bomb. Great. Radiation, basically. Radiation. I am going to put it in a Gauss chamber and then strap it back to my backpack.
Alright. You take it with you. You go back to the ship.
It's fine now. We live here.
As everybody's back on the ship, you all have this kind of, for some reason, collective urge to really just hate that guy that you all just ran into.
I hate that guy.
What guy? mean, I also hate him, but
The guy we just ran into. I hate that guy.
I don't know who that guy is. Yeah, fuck him.
KLA is gonna call him a meatbag.
Here, let me refresh everybody's memory.
What is it with you and meatbags?
This guy.
Oh, that guy. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, well, then he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Run into him.
I know. I hate that guy.
Never mind.
Fuck that guy.
I actively do not feel any negative emotions toward this dude. He's just a guy I fought this one time. If I hated everyone that I've ever fought in my entire life, I would have a long list of hatred.
What if he just has like out of character, of course? Like, what if he just has this negative aura?
Real. He's not a Riz master.
Yeah, I guess it's like negative riz that he just pisses you off.
That's real. You know what? Fair enough. I hate him. He's a bad Brizzler.
Alright. And yes, Vibes, you are free to talk to your friends about making this into a weapon. But Red, you specifically get told you need to go to a Mandalorian camp.
Why?
Summer
Fuck you.
camp.
We're sending
Every
you
good
to.
kid goes to summer camp.
Fuck you. We're sending you to boot camp.
I'm going to boot camp.
Yeah, literally.
No, it's summer
It's
camp.
called I turn the ship around and I don't come home camp.
You're already.
No,
old.
you're gonna make macaroni pictures.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. As somebody that went through boot camp, yeah, I can tell you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing else. Just macaroni pictures.
What? That's that? What's that? This is a stealth ship? It'd be a shame if we just slipped out of the system.
With the guy who's got a camera telling his dad everything he's doing.
I just imagine someone saying,
I'm
"Sir, yes, sir, that is a render of your mother and macaroni."
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
They want to show Brunus out the fucking airlock at this point.
That, sir, that is my best rendition of your mother, sir. As you can see,
All
I
right,
put her
so
hair
here-
down, sir.
So here is your choices. You all get a level regardless.
Mhm.
You as a group could walk into the Mandalorian camp and get 2 levels.
I'm already a Mandalorian.
Why are you putting incentives behind something I actively don't want to do?
I'm already an active member of the military. I don't have anything to be gained from this. I'm just gonna lose a bunch of body mass. I promise you that.
Now, so yeah, you don't want to do this. That's fine. You all could run away and go back to stealing shit, and I'll give you all 100 plat.
Wow.
So, in a completely unrelated note,
Kinda sounds like
He-
a no-brainer.
his dad wants him to go to boot camp.
No, his dad was put in a situation where the literal lord of the planet told him he's going to boot camp.
So it would be very, very, very detrimental
To
for
his
him
entire
to not
family.
show up.
Mhm.
It is for the greater good that you go to this camp.
I swear I'm going to fucking kill you.
I might not win, but we will both lose.
Fine, we can go to the fucking camp.
I just nod. I just go back.
Alright, give me 1 second. Is everybody in agreement with this?
The robot's in agreement with it.
Not really, but I don't really have a choice.
You do. It is a community vote. You could be like, cool, I vote not to, and if everybody else agrees with you besides Vibes has to be along the ride.
Not if I shove him out the airlock.
God.
Not if I tell him, okay, cool, can you go pick up something for us, and then we just leave without him.
He's just shaking his fist going, damn you kids.
I'm really just here to make sure that you're alive. At the end of the day, whatever you're doing, as long as you're alive, I don't personally give too much of a shit, but it would be better.
I like the idea
Or
of getting
my
2 levels, though,
employer.
so fuck it, boot camp.
My employer to not want to fire me. I already have one unemployed character that believes that he's actually still employed, but he definitely isn't.
Alright, well,
Um,
my character is going to ask, what is this boot camp entail us doing? What are we going to learn here?
I just bust out of my room and just start breaking into full cadence. I would like to sing an entire marching cadence.
Alright, give me 1 second before we start going into this. Vibes entertain people, I'm gonna do something real quick.
Alright, cool.
What the fuck?
So back when I went through basic training, this is an actual thing that I've done.
Alright, if he's gonna be gone for a second, I gotta move back. Look,
Yeah, I need to get up too.
sorry. I'm
wants
willing to
my
listen.
story. Nobody wants to listen to my story.
No, I
didn't
want to
listen
listen. I
your
just gotta
story.
pee.
I went to
I'll
war.
listen to your
God
story.
damn it! I went to war.
I have to honor Catherine.
But
Understood.
my headset's
Yeah.
wireless, bro.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Then that's good. That's good. Okay. So, when I went to boot camp, right, there was a few things that happened. Number one, you'll realize who in your life is really horny, like with a capital H, and who's not. Because the stress and the strange environment and everything genuinely have your dick not working. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. We were talking about, like, we thought that they had, like, put something in the food or, like, in the drinks or something to make your dick not work. Because, like, you wouldn't even get morning wood type shit. Your shit was completely flaccid at all hours of the day and night. So you realize who's really, like, capital H horny and who's not. Because you'll have those guys that when they have fire guard, which fire guard is a complete bullshit thing anyway, but when they are on fire guard, they're in the bathroom beating their shit like it owes them money. And then you have the rest of us that were just like, my shit don't work at all. But then the other thing with that is that you get what we call basic goggles, which is when you first show up to basic, everybody looks absolutely fucking smacked. Everybody looks fucked up. Because everybody is, right? Like, especially the females, they don't have any makeup. They've been sleeping like shit. They've been getting yelled at. They've been doing a bunch of fucking exercises and shit, literally or figuratively rolling in the dirt. So it's really bad, and you show up and everybody's just ugly as shit. And then on around like week 4 or 5, you'll wake up one day and these will be some of the most attractive people you've ever seen in your life. Like, it just happens, and this is how people end up getting trapped in, like, marrying someone they met in basic. That is exactly how that is. Because one day you wake up and you're just like, this person is a supermodel in my basic training. I don't know how it happened, but boy howdy, they snuck up on me. It was crazy. It was crazy. We had, like, married people cheating on their spouses with people in basic training. Like, it's only 10 weeks. It's only 10 weeks, but the wheels fall off the bus so goddamn fast. It really teaches you, like, really who somebody is at their core, like how they act in basic. It's a good time though. We did not make macaroni art. That's my only regret. We got rounds fired over our heads, threw grenades, had some other things go off, breathed CS gas, which is just as fun as it sounds. Breathed a lot of CS gas. Me and my me and my friend in basic were the only two people that volunteered to go back into the gas chamber because they asked if we would like to. And my friend was like, yeah, I'll do it. And he was like, you have to have a battle buddy. And he was like, hill. And I was like, fuck it. Yeah, sure. And we were like walking down the hill and our senior drill sergeant was like, abso-fucking-lutely not. That's the only reason I didn't do the gas chamber twice. That was a fun one, man. It was fun, and then you do the Nick at Night. Nick at Night is like a quarter of a mile of low crawling underneath a barbed wire while like explosions and stuff are going off around you. It simulates D-Day basically. It's a night invasion course, is what it is, and we call it just the Nick. So you have actual live rounds being fired over your head, and you're low crawling across a quarter of a mile of sand and gravel, and that's like one of your last things you do. You ruck out there. It's like you do your 12-miler, I think. It's either your 10 or your 12-mile. You do a 10-mile ruck there, and then you do the Nick, and then once you do the Nick, that's basically it. That's your last thing that can kind of fail you out of basic training. So once you've survived the Nick, which is just as loud and hot and sweaty as it sounds, and I did it in Fort Leonard Wood right after it rained, so the sand was not dry. It was very wet, and it stuck to everything, and it got into your clothes, and you were rubbing yourself raw against it while everything was exploding, and you couldn't see because it was so humid that your like goggles and stuff, your like glasses were completely foggy. I was crawling blind. The only way I knew I wasn't going to fall into a mortar pit, which if you fall into the mortar pit, you get blown up. It's an explosion inside of a pit. The only way I knew I was coming close to the mortar pit was it got really hot on my left side. And I was like, I should probably turn right. And so I did, and like the mortar pit was right next to me. Like the next time it blew up, like the force damn near blew my headset off, which was great. But yeah, go to boot camp, man. It's a great time. It's 10 weeks of absolute suffering, but I would do it again.
I went to the weird little summer like kiddie version of that in NJROTC, where they just had us run obstacle courses and stuff.
Yeah, they have you guys do the fun version of it, man. yeah. The obstacle courses were like 3 days of what we actually did for 10 weeks, man. So the first time we went to the obstacle course,
I'm back, by the way.
We were marching there. Oh, okay, hi. We were marching there, and we were like, we had our rucks and stuff, all of our gear on us. And it started pouring down fucking rain. Because I'm in Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. And it starts pouring rain. And every time it was raining, we would do a lot of PT. Because our motto kind of was, if it ain't raining, we ain't training. So we were just out there doing push-ups with a full rucksack on our back, doing a whole bunch of other PT and stuff. And we did that until it stopped raining. And then we ran the obstacle course out. Which was great too, because there's something called the Jacob's Ladder, which is like a giant ladder. It's just a big ass fucking ladder. And it's between 2 telephone poles. And you have to climb that whole ladder without touching the poles. So it's just the rungs. And it's fine at first, because at first they're only like 4 feet apart. And then by the time that you get up to the top, it's like 7 feet apart. Like, it's to the point where you have to get up on one of the 4x8s, because that's what the cross rungs are, is 4x8s. You have to get up on the 4x8 and jump to reach the next one, and then you have to swing yourself over, and then you have to drop back onto the 4x8.
Back onto the other one that's lower, yeah.
Yeah.
We had that little thing set up at our school for us to go out and do and stuff, and they didn't make us do it very often because some of the kids were so dumb that we had like multiple people just like jump and smack their head on it because they couldn't grab it with their arms, and they would just jump and like smack their chin on the top of it and get all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah, and that's one of those things where if you fall, there's a good chance you'll die. You'll die. You're like 25, 30, 40 feet in the air at that point. Like, you're really, really high up. It's like 30, 40 feet by the very top of it.
Oh yeah. Ours at the school was like way lower than that.
Yeah, no,
Where
ours
you
are
could like jump and get on the first one from the ground.
No, ours are huge. So we would get up there and we did that. That was their really first like litmus test of like, oh no, this is real. This is really, really real. They have us at the top of this fucking tower. You have to throw yourself over this thing, and there's no safety harness. There's nothing. Just hope for the fucking best. And that was your first like, yeah, your awakening of like, yeah, this shit's real. If you fall, you're gonna just actually end up really badly harmed. It's a good time though. It was a good time though. I would say that like it's the worst experience I would do again. It is a good time. Anyway, I think I've successfully entertained the people. I feel like Catherine was trying to tell me to stop, so I just did not did not engage.
Entertainment because I had to admit so.
Yeah, no, I just told like random things about basic training. I didn't even tell like the story of my basic training. Man, I there's so many stories I could do. I'm not gonna do it though. But yeah, the Nick at Night, man. The Nick at Night is one of the things that you remember from basic. That and the grenade, and the first time you get gassed. The second time you get gassed is kind of forgettable.
When was the first time you ever got crop dusted by a family member?
Oh, okay. So my mother is a wonderful woman who is rotund. And it wasn't the first time, but it was a time that I remember because it was so traumatizing. So my mom is a rotund woman, and we used to go to an older church where the pews, you know those older churches where the pews are like really fucking close to each other?
Yep.
Like
they're all made out of wood.
Yeah, and they have no reason to be that fucking close to each other. Like, do they think we just don't have knees?
Yep.
Yeah,
You're
so
supposed to be kneeling on them, not sitting on them.
Yeah, so we went there, and so my mom, being who she was, has IBS, and she decided she was really nervous that day for some reason. I don't even know what the fuck was going on. But to get past me, like, I had to sit all the way back in the seat and, like, turn my head to the side for her ass to get past me.
Oh, God.
Like, that's how close these things were because of how they, like, recline back a little bit. And, like, so you have to walk with your hips, like, back a little.
Mm-hmm.
So she ripped hard and terrible ass into the seat where she was sitting and then got up and then, like, did the equivalent of dragging it across my face. And I started panicking. And because I started panicking and, like, punching her in the sides of her legs, I was still a very small child. So she took this as a cue to stop because I was being harmed. So she thought that she was hurting me, so she stopped moving, which did not help the issue.
Yeah, no.
Obviously. So I was being not really crop dusted as much as I was being gassed in that moment. So yeah, that's my story about that. I escaped, obviously. I made it out. I didn't trust her for a very long time.
Understandably so.
Yeah, that woman brought me pain and suffering. Anyway, that's all. That's all. That's a normal story, I feel like.
My uncle used to crop dust us every time he'd leave the living room. chair was at the back, like for lack of better terming, the back of the living room, and everybody else sat through the pathway to leave the living room. So he let one rip and walk through and just snickered.
Oh
He
my
would
god.
just laugh. And he was like,
He is
"You
good.
asshole."
Bro, that's one of those things. I'd be like face down in the carpet. Like I'd be already prepared, making rudimentary gas masks and shit.
Get the shirt move. Yep.
Yeah. Oh man. Times are tough out here.
It's hard being a kid in the Americas.
Yeah. Smirky said the Americans amaze me thing. And like, so I don't know where you're from, but if you're from the UK, the base that I am on now, the fort that I am in right now, is bigger than every other military base. Every single one of the military bases combined that the United Kingdom has. The one base that I am on right now is bigger than every single one of your military bases combined. We also expend around like 10 times more ammunition just doing training than like you have in stores every year. I mean, I'm assuming that you're not actually a Brit. I would assume that you're Canadian, but I don't know very many very many facts about the Canadian military other than the fact that you guys are war crime machines. but we love you, because if we have to do war crimes, and honestly sometimes we do, we just call you. It's like that one cousin that you don't call unless you need something illegal done, because you know you're not gonna do it, but you know someone that will. That's what we do with y'all. Genuinely, we're like, hey,
What are you talking about? Canadians are so nice and nonpartisan.
Yeah. On this conversation, there's a guy that like at school, because we the school we go to is like basically out in the woods type Hicks area where everybody's a fucking redneck.
Right.
And I remember this dude was getting bullied by everybody, and I felt bad as fuck, right?
Right.
And I got a Snickers. I was happy. I looked over at him and I gave it to him instead. And the amount of like shit I've gotten told in my life does not hit me as hard as this dude looking at me and said, "If you ever need to hide a body, I'll remember you."
That's real though. That's real though. If you know the location of a cave, you can hide a body.
And this was for me handing him a goddamn Snickers.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Yeah.
You showed him a kindness that no one showed him before.
I have done some
in
downright
real life, for real.
villainous shit. I have done some truly villainous shit for the promise of just a 4-day. Just 2 extra days off. I have done some shit that was genuinely...
I would do some heinous shit for like a 4-day.
I can't even tell you about some of the shit that I've had to do or done or been a part of that I just submitted a 4-day afterward. I just didn't... Okay, so this is how it goes, right? You put in a 4-day, and especially if they like know, like the first sergeant knows what's going on, you just put in the 4-day, and you're like, I need R&R, and like that's all you put in the comments. Just need R&R, and they look at that and they understand. Oh, okay, he's calling in a favor. I did that. I had my 4-day back. It usually takes 2 weeks to get your leave approved. I got mine back in 4 days.
Wow.
If that tells you any type of like what I'm getting up to for my command team to be like, yeah, take that out somewhere else.
You do what you gotta do, buddy.
Yeah, they just looked at you and was like, "Cool. So there's an unmarked location we've got to send you to."
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes.
Did that drop outside the Denny's retaining wall?
No, yeah. There's some places that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Respect, yeah.
I've done some things. I've
Go
done
with
some
that.
things. Great time. But on the upside, though, we now have a Humvee. Where did we get the Humvee? Don't ask me these questions.
Wow,
have that
indeed.
now. We have that. We have a bunch of other stuff. And a few buildings that are broken into. But that's fine. The secret, bring someone that outranks you with you, so that if you get caught, you can just kind of shrug and point to them.
And they'll just look back at you and be like, you motherfucker. Alright, it never happened.
No, the thing is, okay, so this is what we call the sham shield right here, okay?
Alright.
I shrug and point to them. I'm the E4 in this situation, right? I shrug and point to them. They go over and they say, what the fuck's going on? The guy that's in charge, your NCO, goes, I don't fucking know. He brought me over here. Like, I was just following him because he told me to. So they come back to you and they're like, what the fuck are you up to? And you're like, I don't know. Like, I just thought there was something going on over here. And they kind of look at your rank and they're like, you're E4. You're not even responsible for yourself. So they go yell at the NCO, but the NCO already said that they don't know what's going on. So you're both protected because you have one E4 that's acting like an idiot. So even if you get caught, what are they going to do? Punish an NCO that's saying they don't understand what's going on? No. What are they going to do? Try to punish the E4? No, he's not responsible for himself. We both walk away because the amount of paperwork you would have to do to punish either of us in this situation isn't worth it.
I've learned a lot today, and I don't know if it's ever going to be useful information.
It's great.
Most of this information has gone in one ear and out the other.
We had an E4 that drove an entire truck across base without a TC, without a helmet on. It just pulled back into the motor pool in front of everyone, hopped out and was like, got it here, and then just walked off and nobody questioned. That is not even illegal on the post. That's illegal. That's like all caps illegal.
I'm illegal.
Anyway, yeah, continue. My bad.
Alright, well, I guess to wrap up this session, this is what's gonna happen. Red, you said you were, flirting with the idea of having 2 levels.
Uh-huh.
Alright, is there any of the NPCs you wish to drag down to hell with you?
All of them.
You can only pick one.
Gleep! Gleep!
Gleep! Bring Gleep. He'll
Yeah, okay, Alruna.
Oh.
She's already had the training.
Aw.
She does not count.
You could have done the funniest thing and brought Gleep.
No, Gleep's gonna be
Gleep
there.
is in the fucking hospital.
Yeah, Gleep's in the hospital.
Yeah.
He got cut in half. He is not going to be ready to be training.
I went to the hospital the night
Bring the
before I
lady with the
shipped
big
off.
tits.
That does not bring it down at all in this moment.
I don't know. Cap. We're forcing Cap.
Oh, poor guy.
Still over here hugging the back detective. Please.
Alright, everybody, you get 2 levels. Spend them wisely, because this is the 2 levels of extreme hell you've been through. It is like boot camp
Oh shit!
and
yeah,
SEAL
we got
camp
a,
in
we got a
one.
perk.
It SEALs camp?
Yep.
Brother, you have to roll like 15 D20s right now. And then like hope for the best that none of them are below 10, because if they are, you failed something and you're getting recycled.
And if you're a water boy, you might
Wow, it's a
drown.
good thing you're not the DM.
understandable, but at the same time, like that shit's fucking rough, man.
Oh yeah, the best
Okay,
part is if you do fail anything, they don't let you continue until you pass it. So they keep you there.
No, that's how it is too. Yeah, that's real.
And then they steal your teeth and send you back to the beginning.
Huh? I don't know. I don't know about that one.
All right, everybody gets to give me an endurance roll with their 2 new levels.
Oh no!
I
Jury's
did not
out.
put a single point in endurance.
Oh,
I
no.
put that all in intelligence and dexterity.
I reroll.
No.
No, you can't. Everybody's gonna have a bad time.
Bunny.
There you go.
What do you mean, Blug and fucking Brutus are just vibing? Like, yeah, it's hard for you two, but you were like, you're making it through. Red is hating himself. He's hating.
Red is in hell.
Red
is amongst the sleep.
Honestly, I think I'd rather kill myself and let this timeline end already.
Honestly,
What?
we had a few people take that way out.
Where's the perk list?
Go to journals on the right, and go to character creation, which is in game files.
Excuse me.
Where's the ones that we can just drag? Oh, that got broken. Oh man, fuck.
Well, the ones you can just drag are not broken. I just normally do that myself.
Oh,
Because those are in items, system, it's in the item tab, system, features, and perks.
Radio killed the radio star. Radio killed. I only have one perk that I can take in this moment. Bread fortifications. Let's go. So since I'm level 16, am I rank 8 in Trooper now? Or am I rank like 10? Secret third option.
It is every even level plus 1.
Oh, so I'm 9.
Because you start with a point at level 1.
Okay. Great. Thank you.
So it is always, if you're at an odd level, just divide the even level down from that. Times divided by 2.
Divide by 2.
And then add plus 1, always.
Divide by 2, round decimal down, add 1.
Like, if you were level, say, 17, just level divide as if you were 16.
Yes.
I would like to take the perk of
Sounded like Patrick at the Krusty Krab.
I'd like to take the perk a varied knowledge. You gain a single perk that requires a class or subclass you do not possess, so long as you meet any other requirement. And I would like to take the Scoundrel perk. Never tell me the odds. You get a +5 bonus to checks which you would otherwise be unable to succeed. Which is a smuggler perk.
One second. And what was the first one again?
Varied knowledge. It's a general perk. Like, it's essentially, like, you just click on perks itself and it comes up towards the bottom of the +1 perks.
Okay, got you.
And then I would like the smuggler perk. Never tell me the odds. It gives me a +5 to checks that I would have otherwise failed.
Yes. I see what you did there. Okay. You got both.
Do we get 2 perks or 1?
One. Traditionally one. That I guess that just lets you take another perk.
I mean, it
Oh.
literally says in the name, like the description, that you get another perk.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Can I get spread fortifications, please? It's the only one I can take at this juncture.
You're a trooper, correct?
Yep.
By the way, you can take any of the general perks as well. Keep that in mind.
Okay. I still want spread
Yeah, you don't-
fortification.
You don't have to take the ones that are just for your class.
I'm back.
Welcome back again.
Yep. Alright. Hey, Damien.
Yes.
How many bots? How many droids are in this boot camp thing?
0. In fact,
Oh.
when they hear that you're here to learn, they kind of stare at you and say that this is a fucking joke, right?
Oh. Oh no. They are certified clanker haters.
Yeah, you're seen as someone who doesn't deserve to be there.
Like, get this fucking wire back out of this fucking boot camp. You should be shining my rifle, not. You should be shining my
What?
boots at my rifle, not fucking shooting a bitch. Get out of here.
Good times, man.
Okay, I'm just putting in placeholder. I like it though. Copy.
Hmm.
Alright, friends, once you get your character sheets set aside and everything done and comfortable, Red, it has been a year of hell.
A year?
A year of hell.
I hate this.
Oh, hell yeah, a year? Man, we basically are
Not going.
sealed. Why did we only gain 2 levels from that, though?
Because this entire time, it is just training. You never see actual combat. A lot of it is also a shit ton of paperwork in learning how guns work.
So it is like...
Red, the entire time, you've been getting information about the war fronts. Something happened.
But nothing ever happens.
Vietnam! Let's go!
So, your people are now in a treaty with the Jedis on stopping the war because they almost killed your leader.
Okay.
Is this conditional?
It is only up right now because the world's leader is in a medical bay right now.
Hmm.
And the acting leader, which right now is your dad, is having to put on a lot of smiling faces and get this signed as quickly as possible.
It'd be a shame if someone hollow weaved into the med bay and finished him off.
So you're gonna do that?
Yeah.
Alright, Red. I see you're...
I just spent a year in hell because of this asshole.
Alright. Give me 3 dex rolls.
Cool.
Here we go, killing politics over going to literal boot camp.
Yeah, because of Red's infiltrator class, he also has an identity jammer and a hollow weave. Which the thing of the hollow weave he's going to be using is its camouflage ability, so I'm going to be invisible. So that's a 6, plus 3 from stealth, plus another 3 from stealth.
Alright, man. Do what you need to do.
I am doing what I need to do.
Alright.
This is for the 2 nat 1s I got today.
Is he actually actively trying to attack his dad in this moment?
No.
Not my dad, you idiot.
He's killing the world's leader, apparently.
How did you get close enough to him to do this?
Yeah, that's a little odd.
Yeah. Alright. Your rolls are going to go like this. Your first roll, you're going to find the location he's at. Your second roll is you trying to sneak inside the building. It takes you a better part of a day.
It's okay. It's fine.
You get into the same room. Your dad's in the room.
Motherfucker.
They're talking. This dude has at least 10 people on him at all times.
Fair.
And his vitals are being monitored by 3 different computers at all times. The worst part about it is he looks over at you, because he does have the Force and able to sense that you're there, and says to come up.
Yeah, okay. We've already been found out, so he just comes up.
Alright. You kind of pull off your hollow weave with this face of like, I was gonna kill you, motherfucker. He says he's impressed.
That's so.
Are you doing all of this for your freedom?
Yeah.
What are you doing that you value so much with this freedom?
You'll say for one, really whatever I want.
I'll kind of say then what is it you want to do with your life?
Uh, I don't know where to go. Again, this comes back to how much do I remember from before.
Just play it like how you would.
But that's the problem. I don't know.
I've already answered this question the first and second time you said it.
Huh?
I've already answered this question the first and second time you've asked me.
And I feel like I still got a really non-answer out of you.
Because your answer is yes.
Ah, that's not an answer.
Then, yes, Fen, you may take it as you know enough.
Okay, I guess he'll try to explain that kind of stuff in his own roundabout way. That he knows that he can't be held up here because there is something he's aware of that is a lot bigger than this happening in some trivial war with laser sword wielding maniacs.
Alright. You bring it up like that, and he'll kind of, nod while in this bed and stare at you, and he says, so laser sword wielding maniacs. And he'll kind of look at, your dad, who kind of gives him that look of, like, you better not, and he'll kind of say, cool, I'll send you and your team on a mission.
To do what?
To earn your freedom. You complete this mission, I will never ask anything from you again, and you will no longer be considered Mandalorian. We will never have to call upon you again, and you don't ever have to come back home.
But I mean, this is still my home.
He'll kind of look at you and he says, you've never considered it your home. You don't even come to see your family.
Okay, while you may have me there, that doesn't mean I don't care about them.
Then prove it.
Well, you know what? I will.
He'll hand you a data pad so you can take this back to your crew.
Okay. Guess while I'm heading back, I'll read it.
Alright. Your data pad will tell you about somebody that the Jedi got that they basically used as a weapon to level half the field, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Upon them doing research on this, they discovered the guy that you all got clapped by, and how he's got a space station where he's making a weapon.
It's so convenient that I already have locations of 2 of these space stations.
Yeah. Too bad you never told anybody this, so they couldn't use that information.
I also did say that they could freely have any of the info on the computers of the show.
And I'm going to state this again. You're the only one with the enough knowledge of how to actually get into that computer.
That kind of implies I would have helped them get into it.
Too bad they put you in boot camp.
Yeah, too bad. Sucks to be them, I guess.
I'm busy crawling through barbed wire right now. Please call later.
Okay.
Alright, you get back to your ship. All of your people are here.
I guess I'll tell them what the mission is.
Brutus, so happy to see everybody again. The entire time this has been happening, you've been sent through this camp as well, but as someone who's screaming down at everyone. You finally actually get to be nice to everybody instead of being paid to be not nice.
I just look down at them. Just.
I believe that the feelings that I feel towards you is something that I would approximate to be pride. I wish to consume corn.
And I just wander off.
Well, he's honest.
Why wishing to consume corn? What is happening?
Alright, you're gonna wander off
He's
on
armed.
this side of the table. Alright, Red.
Because like you don't get to eat what you want to eat. So like the main thing that you would want to consume is whatever you like the most in the world.
Yes, and another thing to just push in this boot camp. They served you a gray nutrition slop that is normally fed through your suit through a tube.
Oh hell yeah.
Like this. I'm loving all of this. By the way, as a character, I hate this.
So as you
Honestly,
were like,
it's that.
while you were on the field, you had a tasteless glue-like substance that you sucked through a tube, and were like, but at least I can not eat for the
No.
next couple of days.
No, see, what they do is probably feed it down through the nose and straight into the
Ew.
gut, so he wouldn't even be able to taste that.
Stop making it worse.
No, see the
No.
problem.
Mandalorians actually had to taste it. It was they had like a little pack thing on them that they had to like slurp
Oh,
through
see,
their helmet.
the entire point of them giving you this is to break you.
Mm.
Because
That is
their-
true. There
their
is a lot of
entire
psychological
reasoning-
warfare.
Their entire reason of this is take everything away from you. So the first thing that you have the reason to fight for, you're fighting twice as hard.
It's called tearing you down to build you back up.
Yeah, they are gonna. You want them pancakes? Prove it.
They play Legos with your soul.
They really do. Yeah, that's real. And they break you down to your like smallest parts, and it really just makes you what you truly are as a person. And then you become a soldier through that. You get built into a soldier.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's a good time.
Regardless
Hey,
of.
I've
Worst
Gleep,
experience
by the
I would
way.
do again.
Oh, by the way, Gleep is doing well. He is fine.
Yay!
Though the biggest problem for Mandalore right now is he is in charge of a crime ring.
Let's go.
You come back to figure out Gleep has probably stolen more hover cars and gotten more amounts of crime and drugs than most people in the world should have.
I mean, look at those eyes, though. Those eyes look like the guy that sits outside of like the 7-Eleven when
Mhm.
you're like a teenager. It's
Mhm.
like, hey man,
The
if
the
I
ones
could
that look
buy-
like they
if
could
I
produce a
buy me
Wi-Fi
beer-
signal.
Yeah, if I could buy
If I could buy myself a beer, I'll get you kids whatever you want.
like that type of guy, the guy that like absolutely scams the shit out of you for like 3 packs of cigarettes.
Dude, I don't
Hi.
know what it is about the way I looked, but whenever I was in Boston, every single time I went to 7-Eleven, I had a random person just walk up to me outside and ask me if I was selling weed. Every single time, without fail.
Well, were you?
Oh, I mean,
No.
you could have started.
No.
You're an advertisement, my man. The billboard life chose you.
Just standing there, stone cold sober, and they're just like, that man looks like he's stoned.
Real.
All right, back to the situation at hand that I have to get across. As you see Red hook up this tablet and let out a depressed, angry sigh, you're going to see what looks like some type of heavily modified ship. This ship looks like it could hold almost a moon in its fucking bay.
Do we have an idea of where its central reactor is?
No. This is just a screenshot of the ship itself. How the shot was gotten is they sent fighters out to one of the stations that they had info on, and they were shot down by this ship before getting into a range that they're normally used to. And since they have the better weapons, this is concerning to them.
Great, well, we can stealth. What are we supposed to do? We're supposed to eliminate this place, right?
Yes, your entire mission is to destroy this ship because they figured out one concerning thing about this ship. It has a sun killer.
Oh.
They can shoot
That's
a projectile into the sun and make it black hole, and it doesn't move. The ship itself does not move if it did it right beside it.
Okay. I have an idea.
And their main thing of sending you all is not only is this a mission to prove worth for Red, they don't have the people to send after this war. Due to them literally getting shit stomped by Revan.
Oh, I was right. We are in a hell scenario. Okay.
It only gets worse from here.
I love those songs.
Where my man HK-47.
Probably still following around Revan, telling everybody else they're meatbags, since that's his droid. But, yes. They, say if you could find Revan and kill Revan, that'd be great. They give you medals of honor for it and everything, since he's basically a fucking criminal in their eyes. But, that's not the target. They want this Sith guy down, since, he's slowly, very slowly, getting this ship finished.
Well, it's a good thing we have a stealth ship.
You have a stealth ship, and, contacts you can make. For the other end of the spectrum, Vex, this year has been a year of hell.
I hate that.
Not
I'd say
only...
it's every- that's
Oh
fine.
yeah, you've been given this station, you've been given this freedom, but now, if anybody in that little group of people below you fucks up, he doesn't punish them, he punishes you.
Welcome to the chain of command, fuck-ass.
You have been cut down,
You're
killed
not helping.
multiple times, experiencing pains you didn't even know you could, just for the moment of molding you into a commander of a group of people that don't even like you.
For somebody that's not been in the military, you are very, very close. This is like scarily accurate, actually. Welcome to the party, man. You should just join up right now. Give them my DOD ID, though, when you do, because I want that 10K.
No, if he wants to join something to money, he should join ICE for 50K.
Here, I could use about.
Yeah, don't think I'm not already thinking about it. I'm already trained.
They'll just be like, cool, we'll give you an extra 50K. Just don't talk about it.
I got 40K for joining the army.
Shit.
The sign-up bonuses are wild.
Yeah, they are, especially when you're a college
Especially during the
graduate.
recruitment periods. They'll do anything.
You know what?
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
will get them people faster? If they just said, "We're gonna give you a house. You don't have to pay for said house. You just get house. You get land and house, guaranteed for sign up."
I hate to break it. Yeah. We kind of do that.
All right, where do I sign up?
We'll pay your rent. We'll pay your mortgage. We'll pay whatever. It's called BAH, Basic Allowance for Housing. It's added on to your paycheck.
Okay, now I'm a little bit fucked up because I'd actually do it if I meant to get have a house after like 10 years.
Yeah, no. If you're married, you get to live off base. You get to choose where you live as long as you're married. Otherwise, you have to live in the barracks. So get married, join the army. They'll give you BAH, BAS, buy a house because we have a place that will give us they give us loans for houses, and we have a set rate, like an interest rate that can't go above a certain amount. So you get a locked, very low interest rate, and they pay BAH, BAS. So over here, our BAH is like $1,500, $1,700 a month. Just use that to pay for your house.
Sam, okay. All right. But for you, Vex, your hunt for this crystal has been far and wide, and you've found one planet that has a ruin like that last that you found. You walk in with your group. You find a large chunk of crystal again, and this time you just take it to your master. It goes well. He turns around, and as you're finally expecting something good to happen, he tells you to choose one of your teammates. As he'll bluntly tell you that we do not have the resources to take everyone.
Oh. I remember the two people on my team. One of them was the Xenosith.
Yep, you got this guy and this guy.
If I guess, let me look at the stream. Yeah, we're gonna unfortunately have to say goodbye to the Xenosith.
Alright. You say goodbye to him. And, your guy will look at him. And, they will get into a fight. Because, for the first time ever, that life drain shit doesn't work on somebody.
Oh.
And, he gets away with the shuttle.
Hey, good for him.
And you're told, if you do not kill him, he'll kill your, love right here.
Ah.
Is this person physical? Am I able to see this?
No.
No.
I just had them
Oh,
here
yeah.
so Fen could see it.
Okay, I guess I'm not.
Okay, my return.
Guess I'm not actively shooting anyone.
Well, I guess I have to kill him.
What are we killing?
No.
We is a strong word.
Alright, Volvex, you go off, and you track this guy down, and your year is going to end with this. You can't find him. This man straight dis-a-fucking-peared.
Again,
He was
he's
wait-
fired. Good for him, honestly.
Yeah, he
was
just goes from being at your side to never seen again, almost scarily so.
He knew when the jig was up for real.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't want to kill him anyway.
He said, "Shit, boys, ice it."
And you come back to the base, and you walk into the room that you're supposed to talk to him to see the guy you've been dating for a while now, and he'll tell you only one of you is walking out of this room.
No.
And he'll say, if you don't do it, I'll kill you both. And you will stay in this room until one of you kills the other.
I don't know if I can do it.
Well, here's the interesting thing. Your character's boyfriend straight up says that we could both take him. We could just go against him. It's 2 versus 1. If we try our hardest, we could take him.
Power of friendship your way out of the hostage situation.
Probably could, yeah.
The heart of the cards can overcome anything.
The Kikyo Hitman Reborn music starts playing.
The heart of the cards. How about the heart of the 45?
In the words of the Arbiter, were it so easy.
Honestly, real. The Arbiter, like, going back and playing that game, man, yeah, he had some point.
I'm gonna be real. My entire time playing Halo, I liked the Arbiter more than Master Chief, but that's just me.
Honestly, true. Yeah. And, like, their weapons were so much cooler, and, like, their concept was better. Master Chief, human in suit. Arbiter, unknowable.
I like the way they
ancient.
played off each other.
I mean, yeah, that
yeah.
too. But, like, I always loved the fucking literal paladin working for the wrong side, ready to go kill the side because they fucked him over.
Yeah, and then his whole race just is like, yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck the prophets.
Yeah, just how he
Yeah,
basically turned
basically,
into,
We're gonna
like...
turn against them.
Yeah,
And we're
they go from
actually
being
gonna
prophets
probably
to
win a little
false
bit.
prophets.
It was just some genuine good shit, in my opinion.
It was. That the writing was crisp.
Yeah, I like how they like also implied like when the elites broke away, they were kind of beating the shit out of like some of the parts of the Covenant army, just on their own.
Yep.
They're like, yeah, the brutes are scary and all, but like, we can take them.
I mean, the way that the brutes were written is they were just a whole bunch of dumb, dirty apes given a bunch of guns because they were an overwhelming force, unlike the Sangheili, who were more tactical than most races.
I
Yeah,
do have
I
to
think I
say,
also remember reading at some point that Sangheili went back to like the brutes' planet and just blew the shit out of it.
Oh yeah.
I do have to say, my most hated enemy out of all of them on the Covenant side is the damn Jackals. I hate them.
The
It
flying
sounds like you
boys,
have some Halo 2 PTSD.
the flying
yeah,
boys with the
Yeah, I
shields
beat
and
Halo
the
2 on
bows.
Legendary. Yes, I've got
Yeah,
PTSD.
you know how they pre-fire around that corner at you? You can hear them doing it. You
They
get
really
close to the corner where there's a sniper jackal and you hear him trying to shoot you through the fucking wall. The dude has wall hacks without having actual wall hacks. It's insane. Because I remember doing it with a friend of mine. I get up to one of the corners where I know they are, and I hear him firing, and I'm like, that motherfucker.
Oh, what's the name of the map? It's the map where the 2 hunters break in at the start, and then you have to move through an alleyway. And there's like 3 snipers aimed in on you, and every single time you go through those doors and try to go down that alley, if you're in multiplayer trying to do Legendary, one of you dies, and you have to restart.
One of you dies every fucking time someone dies. It's insane. I like the story in Halo 2. The gameplay, when you have Jackal snipers around, is ass. Single-handedly, one unit can ruin an entire game. I think what's worse is there's in the first level of Halo 3, the Forest. If you play on Legendary, they back spawn some Jackal snipers behind
Sleep
you
well,
the moment
Kath.
you enter some of those like zones.
Sleep
Oh,
well,
no.
Kath. And Smirky, if you did make
Because
a chat
I
box
noticed playing
about
on
that, I would
Legendary-
totally use it.
I think it was the area just before the Crashed Pelican. They spawn in the tree line above you. A pair of Jackal snipers, because I get sniped from behind. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm coming up on the spot the second time. I look up there and I'm like, well, there's nothing up there. And then I get in there, turn around, spawn. And I'm like, oh, you motherfucker. Bungie back in the day were dirty devs for that shit.
Yee. It was fun until you flipped Legendary on and everything instantly became hell. Like,
I mean,
almost
I completed
unplayable
Halo
hell.
Reach on Lasso, so that was a hell in and of itself.
Hey, is
Any
my
Halo on that
character
was
like done doing everything he needs to do? Because I need to take my ass to bed.
Yeah, we're literally wrapping up now. I was just giving information. We can actually just end here, and I will explain some shit to Fen later.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I'm still sick, and I need to go to sleep because I need to wake up in the morning.
Well, alright everyone, I'm gonna end the stream here. Thanks for showing up. Thank you for being here.
Hell yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Alright,
Bye-bye.
thank you, Smirky. Bye.
You might want to type that in the chat, fucking Crib, if you're still in there, because I don't know if that went through, because I switched channels.